Alright, looks like both streams are going. So let's get in here. Let's get cracking on some stuff. First things first, gotta change all the thumbnails and stuff. It is January the 10th. We are 10 days into the new year, 2025. Which is absurd to me. I want you all to know. So absurd. ARK Survival Ascended. Save all that. Minimize that. So last night, after the reset, I got back online and went and did some gacha hunting. We managed to get ourselves a Black Pearl gacha and an Element Dust gacha, which we then traded for another Black Pearl gacha. Which was great because we got about 1,000 Black Pearls. If we look in here, there's 400 and something in here. We're going to go ahead and move these. And then there's another 600 in my storage over here already. So I needed 400 and something Black Pearls to get what I needed done. Just for the basics. So I have an extra about 600 Black Pearls to do whatever else I'm going to need to do. Which I think should hold me for a while. Now I've got the gachas in my transfer or my link storage. So anytime I'm over gathering resources at my little gather base, I'm probably going to go ahead and throw the gachas out as well and just let them munch on some stone or something and make me some more crystals, and that'll just be how I get Black Pearls from now on. That'll give me probably, 20 or so a day, depending on how often I go over do that gathering. It only took a few hours of the gachas running. Now the gachas only seem to do their thing apparently when you are actually rendering them. And so that's why I'm only going to get a few. It's because if I'm over there doing the gathering, I likely won't be... Let's take these out of here. I'm starting to really fill these vaults up, which is fine. What we're going to need to do is just stop having vaults. So we need to get a tech rep made, and then we need to get... we need a generator, right? A tech generator. And then I want to get a Dedi storage here for two Dedi storages here, actually. We'll do a Dedi for wood and a Dedi for raw metal. We're going to have a teleporter up here so we can just put stuff right in there. And then we'll take that stuff out and we'll load these forges up. We're going to get here, we're going to have a Dedi for cooked metal and a Dedi for charcoal, which we shouldn't ever actually have to take out of the Dedis because we'll be able to just use the links or the auto pull from those crafting stations to just craft, because we have there's a function for these items now, or for these structures now, where they'll just pull automatically the resources that they need without actually having to do anything. I think it's just something you set up on the Dedi storages. We got a bunch of fertilizer from our dung beetles. There's 7 fertilizer in each of these. I actually just need to go get the seeds again, because apparently my seeds like vanished as they expire or whatever. Yeah. So we're in a really good place right now as far as how things are set up and what's going on. We've got just 18 more percent before my super good mana garmer here pops. At which time, hopefully, the rest of my mana garmers are also ready to breed. And we'll pop our other 2 good females and our male out so we can breed all of our mana garmers. Let's see. This is for male. Oh, right. This is the 145 male. And then this is one of our females. And this is one of our females. So these 3 mana garmels will come out. You see we got a bunch of gachas here. Most of these are kind of meh. This is an oil and blue gem. This one's got gas balls. This one's got sulfur and silica pearls. We might use some of those gachas because I have enough black pearls. We might just throw out... do I have a different male gacha? Or do I only have... Okay, so the gas ball's a male. Yep, and so is the sulfur silica. So... yeah, and I don't even know what this gacha is. I think it's kind of a garbage one. But yeah. We'll do some stuff with the gachas just whenever we're gathering up resources. And in fact, that's what we need to do right now. Because it is time to start making ourselves some tech. So I need some more poly, which is going to mean I have enough obsidian, and I think I have enough cementing paste. So really, we just need to make the poly. We're going to need to go ahead and harvest up some more crystal and a whole lot more metal ingots. So the first thing we need to do today, I think, is go ahead and make a metal run and a wood run. And craft those things up. I guess the other thing we should consider, can I craft all of the tech stuff in a terminal? Because if I can craft all the tech stuff in a terminal, I might actually go ahead and just craft a generator and the... Nope, that's not what I want. Go ahead and just craft the generator. Here's my mana garment. I'd be using. So we go ahead and craft the generator and the teleports at a terminal, and then just start teleporting the resources, and not even having to worry about making the tech replicator. Because the tech replicator is going to take up a lot of resources, and I don't have anywhere to put it in here. I could go ahead and place another cliff plat out here. And if I put a cliff plat out here, I can put a tech rep out here. That is possible. But if I do that, then all of these turrets have to move down below where they can actually shoot at this entrance. And that will significantly weaken the power of this location from a defensive standpoint. So things are pretty quiet on this server. And I haven't had anybody trying to raid me. But I think if I drastically diminish the strength of my position here, then that will probably change. And I don't want that. So don't know. I thought about maybe putting a tech rep on a Quetzal and just having it, somewhere up above in the wastes to the sanctuary or something, and dealing with that way. I've considered a couple of different things. Just don't quite know what I want to do about. So, oh, I forgot my otter buddy. Oh, no, never mind. I've got it. But it was just chillaxing. Let's go run the drops in the desert cave real quick. And yeah, we'll just go run those desert drops. And see what we get. And then I want to go to a terminal. I just want to see if it gives me the options to make the tech structures. Because if it does, then we're definitely going to start with the generator. Well, 2 generators and the teleport. Because that's just going to make resource gathering so much easier. I like my little side location to have my second teleport, because it's already over there by a bunch of resources. I could just as easily just put the teleport right outside my base and then, put some turrets and stuff up there and let, I can just leave from my base to go do my gathering and stuff, and then just teleport down inside of my base. But I like the idea of having it a little bit obscured, by just having it a little ways away. And because I'm using a teleport to get between those 2 bases, that distance just doesn't really matter. It becomes completely inconsequential because you're just teleporting. So it doesn't, there's nothing to it. We also still want to use the link storages, I think, because then I can just teleport without stuff in my inventory, which means if something goes wrong, I end up under a mesh or something like that and die. I don't lose what was in my inventory. It can just be in the link storage, and then I can just pick it up out of the link storage and go do my farm run or whatever. While I'm not assuming that anything will go wrong, and while I've never really had problems with the teleports, hey, another shoddy BP. That one's a 157. Again, none of these shoddy BPs have really been great. I would prefer to see maybe a journeyman with just 180 or so. But they've been okay. Is that a Daedon saddle? It is a Daedon saddle. Well, that's nice. I think that was just a piece of flak. Yeah, not a flak set. And then a ramshackle companion med pack. Hey, that's kind of cool. I wonder if it just has more durability or if it actually heals more. Because there could be some really interesting implications there. They actually do more healing if they're better. Just gonna run through here. I think I'm like the only person who even comes and gets these drops anymore, because I'm the only person who doesn't have everything that they could give. But yeah. Got our 3 drops, and we're actually gonna, let's go over to the terminal. And I just want to see, can I get this stuff and make it in here? I guess I need to check this terminal, and then I also need to check an outside terminal. I think I can bring a gas bags in here. right? And just fly gas bags over to do my crafting. But I want to check structures, crafting. I can make a tech rep. Okay, so it seems like just the tech rep is all I can make at the terminals. So I'm gonna have to make a tech replicator. So I need so much metal. Like an actual mess ton of metal. So we're gonna go big old fatty metal run. Then we're gonna go on a big old fatty wood run. And then we're gonna get ourselves a tech replicator made. Getting in and out of this cave is so obnoxious because you get stuck in all these creatures with the mana armor. I'm really excited for our mana armor to actually raise up here. This is gonna be so dope. Ew. Mana armor so fast. Get back into our base here. Grab up stuff we need. And we will go ham on the farming. I always go to the wrong pipe. I'm always one to the left. I don't know why I think that this is going to be the pipe over here. Or it's not even a pipe. I always go to the wrong one of these structures. I also really wish that just in one of these, there was like some insane base spot that went back inside of here. You know what I mean? So sad. Jump again and fly. Boop. No. Right. Right up our mana armor. And it's time to yeet. Still the most fun way to get into a base. $83.2%. That's very exciting. Let's put away. Can't even put this stuff in there. I gotta put it in here, I guess. This is a very expensive shotgun. When I look at this other shotty, I think I moved it into one of these. Yep, there it is. So this has quite a bit less durability, but 6 more damage. It only takes 214 poly. This one's taking 280. So I'm probably never going to use this shotgun BP. No, but we're going to hang on to it. You never know. Procoptodon BP. This fur legging is just pretty decent. Journeyman Daedon saddle. We're going to make one of those for our Daedon. Shackle Companion backpack BP. Or medpack, sorry. Let's see, it goes up to 80 durability. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything about its healing effectiveness, so I don't actually think that changes. We're going to leave just a bunch of this stuff. This goes in here. We're going to use this preserving bin as sort of a kit storage because I don't need these things while I'm out here doing a farming run. So we don't want to... Actually, we're going to leave the Mana Garmer in here too. Another cool thing that I got from my gachas yesterday was... I actually got a Fabby Sniper. Did I put the Fabby Sniper over here? Which is better than the other one that I've got. Where did I put it? Must still be in this vault over at the other little base, but that's fine. What do we got in here? We got a bunch of extra cryopods, we got a little bit of bullets, we have our Anki and our Doed. We need to get our weight RG and our asteroids. Weight RG. And a Casteroids. Them in there. Fantastic. And then actually we just need to put our whole kit in there. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Don't care about that. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, fantastic. Oh. Can't take our otter that way. Okay, well. We're gonna fly then. To go over there. Because I want to be able to take my otter. And if I took him in a cryo, or her in a cryo, then I'd have to wait another 5-minute timer. I don't want that. Actually, since I'm flying, let's just fly the weight RG. So again, we don't have to wait for the extra 5-minute timer. We'll figure it out eventually. Sometimes it takes me a minute to get my head out of my butt. And this mana is going to be done soon, and we are going to try a yellow drop today. That is happening. We're going to spend some time leveling that Mana Garmer up, and then we're going to try a yellow drop. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do it. I don't think it'll be a problem. We're bouncing back and forth between cool enough and not cool enough, so let's put... There we go. Nice. So our otter has enough melee now, at least while we're not wearing gear, to go ahead and keep us cool out here in the wastes, which is phenomenal, let me tell you. It is phenomenal. Levi Ovub. Ooh, pop my wrist. That felt fantastic. I kind of like this Spino over here. I don't have my gene scanner on me, so I can't see its level, but we're going to go take a peek, because that yellow sail and that pink body, pretty hot. Level 25. Okay, well, unfortunately, we are not going to get a yellow-sailed, pink-bodied Spino. I honestly need to just focus on the Managarmers anyway. They're such a good dino for pretty much every combat situation. And as a solo, I have very limited resources when it comes to gracious, where is the fabricated sniper rifle I got? This is all just some random stuff I got from my gotchas yesterday. We already have 133 slots full here, but we are going to get these other creatures thrown out anyway. So let's take all this stuff. Let's go in here. This is probably going to end up making me too hot. Yep. And I am going to take a little bit of damage over time. But thankfully, my otter is going to be mitigating most of that. So I'm not too concerned. Those are my black pearl gotchas there. Normally, they're just going to be sitting in my linked storage because they're extremely, extremely important, and I don't want to be losing them. So they're just going to stay in the linked storage most of the time, except when I'm over here gathering, so that nothing bad can happen to them. I'll wait just a little bit longer here to go ahead and throw out. We're going to throw our Anki out first, then we'll get our Casteroids. And we're going to get the rest of this filled. So 217 slots of metal is my goal here. And if we do 217 slots of metal divided by 33 forges, that'll be 6.5 slots per forge, which will mean 600 cooked metal per forge. So 600 times 33, actually a little more than 600. That'll give me about 19, almost 20,000 cooked metal. So, yeah, that'll be good. That'll be real good. And we'll move all this stuff back, and then we'll fill the whole thing up with wood. Then we'll do 350 slots of wood. And then we'll have enough metal, enough element, enough black pearls. We're going to need some more element. So hopefully, when this is all done, I can be done with breeding this Managarmer as well. We can take this Managarmer out and do some more 10k element nodes and use that. And honestly, now that I think about it, I think I might actually go ahead and put my tech rep inside my base. Well, no, I really can't. It just reduces the integrity too much. I think we're going to put it on a Quetzal. Something I want to test is if I fly the Quetzal down near my base, and I've got Dedi storages, and I've got my tech rep on the Quetzal, will the tech rep be able to use the daddy storages if it comes within range to auto craft, so I don't have to pull resources out into the tech rep to craft things. Because that would be great. Not that I couldn't pull things out into the tech rep, it just would be a little bit obnoxious. But if I could just use daddy storages to do that, that would be kind of OP. Let's do that. It's a little chilly here right now in my house. We're rocking, well, it's 32 degrees. But my feet are a little cold, so I'm going to get my blanket real quick and get it all set up over here so I can sit under my blanket like I normally do while I play. I just haven't done it quite yet this morning, so if y'all give me just a minute here while we wait for this. We don't need to wait for the crowd. Well, whatever. Just give me a couple minutes here and I'll be back. Okay, we back. Let's get back to it. Let's go get that metal. Finding metal nodes over here is way more difficult than I would like it to be. I need to see if I can't find a place nearby that's just chock full of metal. Because this takes, honestly, kind of a ridiculous amount of time. I thought this was going to be a really good area because I felt like I was just constantly seeing metal nodes. But oh, look at that. 8 more levels. Booyah. Booyah. This is great. Okay. I am feeling really good about today. We're going to make so much progress. We're going to get some tech turrets down. We're going to get some element farmed. We're going to do some yellow drops, which hopefully means we're going to get some freaking BPs. I'd love to get a 200% plus shotgun BP and a 200% plus Fab Sniper BP. I don't even know if that's possible. I'd also love to get some Journeyman Black BPs. They don't have to be outstanding, but maybe 300, 350 Dura be real nice. I don't need the nuts. You know what I mean? I'm only one person. I'm not going to be raiding, like those people, Night Stalkers, who have that enormous base down in the forest, right? I'm not going to be fighting anybody who's got it like that because that will just get me killed. And I just, there's no way. As a single person, you just can't fight people that are doing that well, that have, a full tribe, that are extremely coordinated and online all the time. You're just going to lose that fight 100% of the time, every time. So there's no point in even engaging in it. I'm after other solos. I'm after trios. I'm after, people who are going to be playing about as much as me across the entirety of their tribe. I don't even mind fighting a group of people who have more people than me. If, maybe they're only on like 4 hours a day apiece, then, even a 4-person tribe would ultimately only be about as productive as I am, because I just looked at my NVIDIA GeForce Now stats for the last month that I've been playing between 13 and 15 hours a day, pretty much since Extinction came out. Even when I don't really stream that long, I still play a really long time. Yesterday was the first day I didn't. Um, because I wasn't in the right frame of mind yesterday to be streaming or playing. So we just didn't do a whole lot other than get our, that is a super pretty gas bags. Oh. And it looked like it was level 200 because it was piss off, you stupid corrupted Paracer. Because it was, had its name like overlaid with the other one. It looked very much like it was a level 200 gas bags. And if that was possible, let me tell you, I'd be leveling up my gas bags. Or I'd be getting that gas bags. Not that I need to, I've already got pretty good gas bags. I am pretty happy about this RG. I have another, I finished raising up an RG that I had been raising apparently for a while, that I just had in a cryo and never finished raising. So I raised it up yesterday. So we're just going to let it sit and gain levels. I think it has a better base weight than this RG did. So we probably have the ability to get an even better weight RG. Although I don't know that that's going to be necessary. Honestly, because we have such a good weight RG, I might be able to consider just using things like Mineral Bearer 1 instead of trying to get 3 for my Anki and my Doed. This RG can almost already carry a slot cap. Ooh, that's another pretty gas bags. The gas bags look really cool with the Winter Wonderland colors. Easily my favorite thing about the holiday and seasonal events in this game is that they add all those cool colors to the creatures. And definitely probably one of the things that I like the most about ASA over ASE is that the dino colors look a lot better. There's a lot more sort of secondary coloring in the creatures, like accent coloring, um, and just the way the color regions are expressed are a little different in ASE or ASA than they were in ASE, and I think they look significantly better because of it. So I'm very happy about that. And if you're all about aesthetics and creature colors, then you actually probably really do want to play ASA because goodness gracious, does it look good? Creatures look phenomenal. Even really bland creatures like the racers, when they've got cool colors on their regions, look pretty good. And they definitely did not look that detailed when ASE was out. So if that's your jam, ASA might be an option for you. Especially if you haven't started playing already. If you're like brand new to ARK in general, and you're thinking, should I get ASA or ASE? If you like the aesthetics of things, if you want to make cool creatures by breeding for color mutations, um, then ASA is probably the one you want to get. Look at all that metal. Goodness gracious. We can still give more. Just a fatty metal run. I can't wait until transfers open. I'm really enjoying just playing on this server. But um, I will be excited when I can start playing on other servers and start getting other creatures that I just don't have access to here. Things like the Rhynie Ignatha are going to be super dope. And so I really want to get prepped to be able to tame some of those. I need the Carquinos from Aberration. Right? I need some crabs. And I need to get an anglerfish. Because as great as silicate is on this map, it is so much easier just to do silica pearls, even on the island, that you have better access to silica. Look at all that metal. Probably a good enough run. Looks like I'm a little bit slow, a little overweighted. Go drop this off. Mana Garmer's almost done. I think we're down to 15%. That's all it needs left. Gosh, that's going to be exciting. I'm really going to enjoy riding around on that Mana Garmer. 1,350 base stamina. And that was just its base stamina before imprint. I'm actually interested to see. I haven't seen its stamina go up. Need to check it again. Its melee did go up, so we're up to 396 base on its melee. From the imprint, we're over 600 on its weight, which is awesome. And we're over 7k on its base health. So we're going to try, depending on how much it gets, I want to put 10 or 15 levels in health. I want to get the stam up to at least 3k probably. And then everything else will be going into melee. Maybe a couple points into weight, just depending. I feel like that would be a little bit of a waste. Actually, that is a bit of a waste, so let's not do that. Put everything else in melee, and hopefully be able to get it up quite a bit higher than the one we're writing right now. Because the one we're writing right now, we really didn't have an opportunity to put very much in weight or in melee. Because we were putting so much in stamina. Did that say 15,000 metal? I think it did. 14,769 metal. I feel like I mathed wrong. Somewhere, oh, it was. I did math wrong. 6 slots of metal is 900, not 600. That would be 900 times 33. We're actually going to be getting 29,000 metal if we fill up all 217 slots. And it'll actually be a little more than that as well, because that doesn't take into account the half. So another 75 metal per forge, which is quite a bit on 33 forges. That's another 2,100 at least, so another 2k at least. Let's go up and see if there's, well, there's not really any metal up. Let's go this way. I've already kind of gone out that way, so let's go over here. I think I see a couple of metal nodes over here. They might just be stone, but I think they're metal. They are metal. Look at that. Okay, Anki. What the hell? And shablamo. It is Friday. It is the weekend. After this weekend, so I believe, let's see, today's the 10th, 11th, 12th. Yeah, so on the 13th, so on Monday, we are going to be losing our Winter Wonderland, which is a bit of a sad day. But also, it'll be nice not to have gotcha clauses and other ridiculous crap flying around all over the place. The holiday events are fun, but also when they're over, I'm usually happy. The one that I actually don't like being over is the Excellent Adventure one, because I really like the eggs that you get from the Excellent Adventure. They give you the speed bonus. So I'm always just a little bit sad to see that one go. That is a cool Spino. Super dark with the like fire red in the tip of its sail. That's hot. Hey. Really? You had to push me where I couldn't get my node, huh? What an asshole. Still have my caps lock on. Yo, what's up, Cyber? How goes everything? I managed to get 1,000 black pearls in just a couple hours last night, so that was stupid. Would have taken me days the other way. Gotcha's OP. Oh, it was so tough, let me tell you. I actually need to have them thrown out right now because I was just keeping them over by my my little farming shack, and that's where I threw them out at, so I could have them out, in the open sky. But my intention was to just throw them out whenever I was farming and leave them sitting there, and that way, I'd be around enough that they'd at least get some crystals to drop. But yeah, I spent a couple hours just watching TV and sitting there watching them pop crystals last night. Yo, what's up? No, I don't have a Pego. I did have to pick them up manually. But that's fine, since they only produce crystals when you're around anyway. Not really a big deal. I will get a Pego at some point, but ooh, here's a nice little amount of metal. I'll have to remember where this little spot is. What do you think you're gonna do? You're a level 10 corrupted Pteranodon. Look at how beefy my Anki is. Oh, sorry, I missed you there, Quizzo. What's up? How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything? How's your streaming been? We're gonna go ahead and keep that crystal because I do need some crystal. Actually, that's not true. I just want metal right now. Bad internet here, not able to stream how I want. Oh, that sucks. You should still keep at it anyway. If you wait for ideal conditions, you'll never do it. If you have suboptimal, it crashed yesterday, I haven't been able to stream after. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. Stream will get all stupid and crash, and it ruins my streams sometimes. Just keep checking it. Keep keep looking in. Well, maybe you don't want to do that. Yeah, but just keep your eyes on it. I'm sure whatever the issue is will get resolved at some point, and then you can stream some more. Don't let it get you down. Don't let it stop you from doing it. Can't stop, won't stop. Let me on. Let me ride you. It's just too darn much fun to stream. I don't even know how people play video games without streaming. Now that I've started streaming, it's just too much fun. Too much fun. And there are definitely enough viewers to go around. And I think honestly there would just be more viewers to go around if more people streamed, because I think a lot of people like me don't really watch a lot of streams because there just isn't a streamer out there that I've found yet that matches my personality for the games that I like to play. And so I just never really watched YouTube or, sorry, Twitch. So never watched streams. But I think if more people streamed, if we had more personalities, more different types of personalities out there playing, a larger variety of games, then we would just end up having ultimately more viewers. I don't even think it would necessarily create a lot of competition so much as it would create just a larger general economy for that stuff. Yeah. I think if you play video games more than 5 hours a day, you should probably just stream. Because it's hella fun. Attack, Anki. Dumb fuck. Are all these dilos just sitting here doing nothing? You whacked. Yo, one of them survived. Oh, two of them survived. How did that level 125 survive two of my Anki swipes? That doesn't even seem possible. My Anki has almost 800% melee. Dilophosaurus should have got nuked. Fly, 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 fly. Ooh. Got a level. Some of that action. Oops. Keep the black pearls, even though I totally don't need them. Okay, fine. Be that way. Stupid, corrupted Pteranodon. Get away from my farming base. Get wrecked, nerd. Oop, there it is. There it is. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam if you want to jam. Anybody else grow up listening to the Space Jam soundtrack? I hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high. And you hit 'em low, hit 'em low, hit 'em low. I hit 'em high, hit 'em high, hit 'em high. You hit 'em low, hit 'em low. I'm going straight to the hole. You ain't got no game. I'm breaking you out the frame, coming through like a train. Not gonna take no when the whole world is my goal with my unstoppable crew taking over control. You can't get none of this. We're running this. Now Quaker or shake a 3-point gun in this. Get out the lane, I'm coming through, and if you don't want to move, I'm coming right through you. It's one of the songs. At least the part of it that I remember. It's been a pretty long time since I listened to that soundtrack. Oh no, wait, there's more of it. It's like inch by inch and step by step. Closing in your position and destruction is permissional. Whole crew is dust. Good songs. Real good songs. For a real good movie. Space Jam was such a good movie. I need to go back and watch that sometime. I mean, it probably won't hold up, but still. Just the nostalgia will probably be enough. That'll be super exciting. I'm really looking forward to that. I'm definitely going to watch that movie again. Yo, what's good, Knight? How are you today? Oh, I keep forgetting that I actually have fortitude now. So those snakes aren't nearly as dangerous as they were when I was just running around with no fortitude. I am doing fine and dandy. It's like a hard candy Christmas. Got some black pearl gotchas last night. So I now have 1,000 black pearls, which is the dopest. So we are getting all the metal together that we need. Make all the things. No, unfortunately, this Anki does not have the traits. I've been trading away all of my mineral bearing traits. That's how I got the boss fights done. Was I traded away a bunch of mineral bearing traits and some other stuff. So we haven't started working on my Ankis yet. Because it was just super important to get to tech. Yeah, I mean, I traded 10 traits and some other stuff, um, and got all 3 of the island boss fights done. So I wouldn't say people are buying them for a lot. I think if you had like the mana garmer, for example, if you had like mutable melee, uh, well, um, I didn't use the trading Discord. Um, there are some people on this server that I've been interacting with quite a bit, and they're the ones that I made the trade with, so I have sort of a pre-existing relationship with them, which is why I wasn't concerned about getting scammed by them. But yeah, yeah, it all went really well. So I have all the teching rooms now, except for tech binos, and I still need to get the ascension done so that I can um, get my extra levels. But yeah, yeah, exactly. And having the tech ingrams, especially because extinction exists now, just means not having to worry about getting wiped and stuff. Because once you have the tech ingrams, it's much, much easier to get back to tech tier and to having tech on your base than, trying to get up to get the tech ingrams. Which is why my progress this time has been really, really slow, is just because I was still kind of primlocked because um, my old character that had all of the tech ingrams went kapoof. And so now that I have them again, anytime I get wiped from now on, I should probably be able to get back to tech within a few days to a week. So you can pick up transmitters right without having to place a new structure under. So that place a new structure under thing actually doesn't even work anymore. I don't think, Knight. I'm pretty sure they fixed it. Like a long time ago while the island was still out. But yeah, I don't know if you can just pick up transmitters. I don't know where I'm gonna put one in my base. They're so huge. Can a bug pick up a transmitter? Yeah, probably. Probably. My mama. I suddenly have the songs from Moulin Rouge stuck in my head. Getcha, ya, ya, da, da. You can easily start expanding now. Other spots you may like. I just realized, oh yeah, no, we're definitely. So, something that is likely going to happen on this server a little while before transfers actually open is everybody's going to start raiding each other. By the time that happens, I need to have a base on a different server. Otherwise, I'm going to lose everything. So, what that means is I'm not going to be able to make that base on another extinction server. No, it's not a written agreement, but there wouldn't be any reason for that not to happen because this server is closing on February 28th. And because you wouldn't want other people from outside of this server to be able to get the stuff from the people on this server, there's no reason for the bigger tribes not to try and raid each other and in the process raid me, just to try and get anything that I might have on this server before server transfers open. It's just kind of the writing on the wall, right? Like, why wouldn't you try to get all that extra stuff? I will probably try and build a few rat holes on a few different servers. I don't know if I'll put multiple rat holes on the same server because I want to really obscure my base location. And one of the easiest ways to find out where somebody's base is to kill their dinos and then look at what server that dino came from. And so if I put all of my bases on the same server, then any breeding that I do on that server or anything like that will just lead people right back to my base location. Level 114. Okay, don't care. Have it. So I will probably, there's some really good center rat holes and there's some really good aberration rat holes. So I'll probably try and find 2 or 3 center and aberration maps that have bases that I want. And then try and prefab some bases. So I'm going to be farming a lot because thankfully farming is going to get significantly easier for me as soon as I make a couple of teleports and I can start just loading myself down and teleporting my resources into my base instead of having to use the link storage. My ability to farm will get like 5 or 6 times more efficient. So, yeah, over the course of the next week, you're going to be seeing a whole lot of farming and maybe some yellow drops. Whoops, if my 1 mana Garmer can do a yellow drop by itself, and I will just be farming resources and doing yellow drops for the foreseeable future. Trying to get prepped to make those moves happen. Get some prefab bases set up with, 20 or 30 turrets. Get a tech transmitter in my base, transfer out. I'll probably use the gas bags, right? I've got a couple of gas bags with just outrageous weight. They're over 6k base weight. So I could bring like a massive freaking base with me on the gas bags. and just drop some bases. There are some spots on Aberration, so I just watched another video yesterday about Aberration, and there are some spots on there that look virtually freaking impenetrable. One of the problems with Aberration for me is on Survival Evolved, it was one of the easier maps to mesh. There were a couple of places where you could get up into the mesh in the ceiling of Aberration and basically just mesh every single base location from that one spot. So I don't know if that issue has carried over to ASA from ASE. So gas bags aren't really super OP for farming on AB. Because you can't carry any creatures. So, I mean, you would just use the Karkinos, the crab, because the crab can throw a creature no matter what that creature's weight is. So even if it overweights the crab, you can still just pick up your Anki and yeet it. Um, Obviously, it would be preferable to get Mineral Bearer on your Anki and then not have to throw it and just walk around with your Anki, but still. A couple of videos I saw Sue open mesh rat holes in Rad Zone. Yeah, um, I don't care to go and join or to go and be in like a mesh hole. You know, I'm not a cheating little piece of crap. Okay. Okay. Get wrecked. I do love farming metal on an Anki. Just being able to rely on the fact that that Anki can basically kill anything. There are, however, a couple of really good rat holes that I don't think are open to the mesh in the rad zone from the video I saw. I think I definitely want to go take a rad zone rat hole because so I've never done the new center farm where people are using donkeys or whatever to go farm a bunch of metal. I've always done my metal farms on AB with the Karkinos, um, at least until Crystal Isles came out. And then I started doing basically all of my farming on Crystal Isles because, um, so back on ASE, I never actually got tech. I played 4,000 hours of ASE without ever making it to tech tier. I never defeated a boss. Um, and so there's that river that goes through Crystal Isles in the center. And there's just tons and tons of metal down in that riverbed and in the mountain leading up the river or leading up next to the river. And so I would take a Karkinos and an Anki over there and I would farm metal. And then I would yeet the Anki over the mountain towards Red Ob. And then I would go transfer out on Red Ob on Crystal Isles to go back to my base. And that's where I farmed basically everything. Was right at Red Ob. So I would go and farm charcoal there at, you know, the burnt trees right there next to Red Ob. And I would farm all my stone over there, and I would basically just farm everything right there on Crystal Isles next to Red Ob and transfer out. You know, they've got the pearl farm that's over there. So during the time when things like Crystal Isles didn't really exist in the game, I wasn't good enough at the game that I was getting to a point where I was doing like big solo farms and stuff like that where you take a crab to ab. So I've done a couple of big crab ab farms, and I feel pretty comfortable and confident doing that. And I've spent a significant amount of time on aberration, so I kind of know my way around a little bit. So that's probably where I'll go. I've spent almost zero time on the center. Uh, I got in a tribe pretty early on, maybe when I was about 1,000 to 1,500 hours of playtime in the game. And I tribed up on small tribes, and we took um, the double entrance cave on the center. And we were only there for about a week before we got raided out and everybody quit. But that's pretty much all of my experience with the center, is that one attempt with a random tribe. So I just don't feel super competent on the center in general. I am much more comfortable on a lot of the newer maps, right? Because I started playing in earnest and really kind of learning the ropes at around the time Crystal Isles came out. You know, I've been playing since right before Extinction, but, you know, I think it took probably a good 1,000 hours before I actually understood how to play the game. And so by that time, you know, I had played a couple of times, got my ass kicked, quit, you know, maybe only got 100 hours in or whatever before I just couldn't deal with it anymore. Because I was the definition of a beach mob when I first started playing. I made all of my bases on the beach in the open. Like, I didn't understand building in caves, so I was built on Ragnarok, just on the beach. And then the first time I ever saw a wyvern was the first time I ever kind of found a cave to base in. But it was a huge cave with like 4 entrances. So there was no way I was going to protect it. And I was trying to get down my first couple of Plant X species that I had ever had. And they were still growing. And this person on a wyvern just like flew into my cave and chomped all my Plant X and beat my ass. And like, I was so bad at this game when I first started playing. Uh, and I just did not understand. I wasn't watching any videos. This was back before I even really cared about like YouTube content and watching guides and stuff. And so I mean, I was just bad back then. Get over here where I can hit you with my hanky. Okay, fine then. Be a dick. Give me those black pearls. One more good metal run, and then, whoops, we'll be good to go. We'll get all the metal put in its containers or in its forges, even though we won't be able to turn them on because I don't have any wood. Then we'll do a couple of big old wood runs with our casteroids. Tech leggings change the way you play the game so much. I think most of these metal nodes are not back yet. We need to go a different way. I'm so excited, doom, 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 that I just can't hide it, doom, 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 doom. I'm about to lose control and I think I like it. Lots of metal up here. I love watching the corrupted pteranodons die. They're so ridiculous. They just like lock up in midair and fall to the ground. Hilarious. Hilarious. Okay, we got a lot of stuff coming this way. Let's maybe fuck off. That was almost one heck of a bad day. I might have come out of that alive. Maybe my Anki would have been able to kill all those. But there's a decent chance that I would have lost this here RG. Just whacking metal nodes. Still some of the most fun you can have in this video game. That's the other reason that I'll probably use AB for farming metal over the center. Is I just like using the Anki. Like the donkey's cool, but the Anki's just so much fun. I still think that they should do for the donkey what they did for the Equus. And instead of just having the unicorn skin for the donkey, or for the Equus, get a narwhal skin that spawns sometimes for the donkey. So we could have sea unicorns as well. I feel like that would be insanely cool. And I mean, it's just a donkey, but it's just a donkey with a fucking horn. Then I would use the donkey. Because who doesn't want to ride around on a narwhal? We just upped to farming today, Cyber. Uh, because we have to try and get some bases on some other servers as soon as possible. Because we finally got that tech tier and we finally got all those black pearls. It's just going to be hard farming for probably a week. We're going to try and get... We've got this mana garmer almost finished raising. So we're going to see if maybe we can do a yellow drop with that mana. And if we can, then it'll just be yellow drops and farming resources for probably about a week. And then we'll probably try and build a base on an ab server and a base on a center server in some rat holes so that I can diversify a little bit. So yeah, we need to make daddy storages, we need to make tech turrets, we need to make a tech rep, we need to make all of it. Okay. Be a butthead. I think this water drains out over here. And then you can actually drink it once it gets out of the sulfur wastes area. But I need some agua. What about you, Cyber? What are you up to today? Is the difference with traits on an Anki exponential or is it minimal? So the mineral bearing trait reduces the weight of metal on an Anki by 15% at level 1. And that is 15% of the weight post its already existing weight reduction. So they stack on top of each other, not add together. And so in level 1, mineral bearing does 15%. In level 2, mineral bearing does 22.5%. And in level 3, mineral bearing does 30%. But you can have 3 mineral bearing traits on a single creature. So you could put 3 you can put 3 mineral bearing traits on a single Anki and get 90% reduction on top of the already what is it, 25 or 75% reduction. So that's normally, oh shoot, I have to throw that out now. So it's normally 300, they've got it down to 45. So 300 divided by 45 equals 6.6. So it's an 85% reduction then. All of the traits can be found on all of the creatures, Knight. So 90% of 45 means that instead of weighing 45 pounds, a stack of metal would weigh 4.5 pounds. If you had three tier 3 mineral bearing traits on an Anki. Which is insane. Because an Anki will auto attack, so 100 stacks is 450 weight. Right. So not only that, it's insane as a solo because the Anki will auto farm metal up to half of its weight capacity. So 100 stacks is 450 weight. So if you could get an Anki like, say, 900 weight, you could farm 100 stacks of metal. Why can't I drink this water? That's incredibly annoying. That's what we did on unofficials. Just have 2 Ankies and a crab for day 1 metal run. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It would be bonkers, but then you can do the same thing. Mineral bearing also reduces the weight of stone on Doedicurus. So you can do the exact same thing for stone. So you could do a stone farm and a metal farm at the same time. Okay, can I please drink this water? No. Why can I not drink this water? This water isn't hurting me, but yet I still can't drink it. I am now thoroughly annoyed. At that point, it would seem to be more beneficial to have reduced weight instead of increased metal per swing. Um, yeah, absolutely. So you want to get your mineral bearings, and then honestly, you probably are going to want to just pump weight after a certain point. So in ASA, there's something that's a little different than in ASE. In ASE, there was no limit to the amount of metal a single node could give you. So the higher your melee, the more metal you could squeeze out of each individual node. And so ultimately, the fewer nodes you had to attack to slot cap your metal. And so in ASE, it was extremely important to just absolutely maximize melee on your Anki. In ASA, there is a hard cap on the amount of metal you'll get. And super early on, there were some videos about what that hard cap was. I don't remember it because I don't have an Anki that's capable. So I don't know it off the top of my head. But I think it's about 1,000 melee, if I remember correctly, on an imprinted Anki. I mean, I don't typically go seek PvP cyber. I usually just PvP people who try and PvP me. Will I do some raids at some point? Absolutely. But not until I'm on a server where I can transfer back to my server. Because I will never be raiding on the server I live on. And so right now, if I tried to go do a raid, then anything that I brought with me to the raid couldn't come back to this server. So there would be no point. But I will never raid a base on the server that I live on. And honestly, just mostly not even PvP on the server that I live on. Because that's just a really good way to get wiped. I mean, you can't tell me that if I saw y'all out in the open world and you were like taming something or something like that, and I went and like attacked you, and even if I didn't win the fight, right? Just attacking you absolutely would make you come find me and kill me. Because that's just the way ARK is. And so I can't go PvP people on this server. And I can't go PvP people off this server because if I do that, then I can't bring any of that stuff back. So all that stuff just has to stay on whatever random server I go to. So until transfers open, no, probably not any PvP. Or until I have an established base on a server that I can transfer back to. The general, it is a little different with these expiring servers, that's true. But again, because um, I don't have any other server to go to. Well, and that's why I'm trying to build up to go to another server, is because you're right. This server is going to break into total chaos. And so I'll be happy to participate in that chaos. Um, but I need to have another server. I think that Bronto is hitting me. I need to have another server where I can move a lot of my stuff so that participating in that chaos doesn't end in me not having a base anymore. So I need to get moved. Oh no, it killed my otter. What a dick. So that's my primary concern right now, is getting to another server. So that when all hell breaks loose, I can hop in and fight and do all that stuff, not have to worry. Because I'm sure that'll be super fun. I mean, just everybody raiding everybody will be hilarious. I think I'm probably going to move to 2 maps. I think I want to build a center and an aberration. Um, Both seem to have some really, really good spots. I would have preferred to have waited and then just moved to another extinction server. And honestly moved right back into the base that I'm in right now. But I imagine that all hell is going to break loose on this server before transfers open. Because why would you want other people to be able to transfer in and take stuff from the other people on this server when you could take all that stuff from those people? So I imagine the fighting is going to start a little bit before transfers. So going to an extinction server isn't really an option. So I'll probably be trying to get a base on an ab server and a base on a center server. And I'll be trying to be as incognito as possible. Now that I have the ability to make tech transmitters, then I don't really see any reason on even farming on my home server and just being completely um, non-existent, basically, in those servers, and then just transferring to go farm, and then tech transmittering back to my base to drop everything off, all that. Yeah, we'll see though. Well, it's not even about being isolated. It's about you don't want people on the server that you live on because most people don't understand. Shoot. Um, please move at all. I don't think I'm quite over the top of the actual environment. Well, this might suck. I might be about to lose this Anki. Um, so I don't think most people understand game theory very well. And most people are of the mind that if I want to secure my base, then I have to take over my entire server. That was lucky. And that's true on 1x official, but it's absolutely not true on small tribes. And so if you don't want the tribe that quote unquote owns your server in small tribes to know that you're living on that server, then your best option is to do as little on that server as humanly possible. Um, you don't want to farm there. You don't want to um, tame there. You don't want to do any of that because then you're out and about in the world and they'll see you. So, especially if you have tech, right? You get a tech transmitter, you transfer to other servers, you maybe even do some of your breeding and stuff um, on a random server instead of on one of your base servers because all you have to do is claim the creature on a different server and then you can go ahead and raise it on yours. So a Quetzal with some air conditioners is absolutely good enough for popping babies out of eggs, right? And then you claim them, you cryo them up, and you transmit her back to your actual server. And then you raise them there. And then, so if anybody kills you, right, you appear to exist on a different server, not on the server that they see, because they'll see if you kill a creature, right? It says what server that creature was from. And so it's all about obscurity. Is it true that somebody is eventually going to scout and find my base? Absolutely. But that person doesn't necessarily have a grudge against me. If you kill somebody, they have a grudge. And they are going to come and look for your base. And then they're going to try and raid it. And then they're going to try and raid it offline. And then they're going to, a million different things, right? Their whole goal is going to be to raid you at that point. And it doesn't, if you took one kit from them, right, their entire world is going to be about taking you out. And so you just want to mitigate their ability to do that as much as humanly possible. Now we're actually going to go ahead and just leave the RG out. Okay, time to throw everything out here. Do we have exactly 350 slots? We do. All right. Go down to 300 slots. Wrong button. I was pressing O instead of T like a dum-dum. Okay. Now it's time to fly back and do this thing. But a big problem I'm going to have is I need this base to make all of the stuff I need for the other bases, right? So I need the tech rep here in order to make tech transmitters and tech generators and all that stuff for the other base that I want to build on these other servers. Where are you at? 90%. 10% to go. Sorry, I was muted. So yeah, I definitely want to have at least one of those bases in a location where I can have indie forges, preferably multiple. Because once I have Dedi storages and tech transmitters, then it doesn't matter if only one of the bases has um, indie forges, because I can just slot cap from a Dedi storage and then tech transmitter over to the other base and then dump it all into Dedi storage. Like that's lickety split. No problem. So I'm not I'm not worried about consolidating like I am on this server, everything in a single base location either. You know, I could have my aberration base could be just a straight up farming base, and it could have no anything else in it. Um, if I want to block the entrance to the bases night, um, I'll just block it with vaults. And again, because I won't really be going outside on my home servers, that's kind of a feasible thing to do. You know, breed enough pteranodons or whatever uh, that I can just go to other servers and not have to care. Do big old farming runs, and I mean, you could have rows and rows and rows of vaults in some of those base entrances. Talk about a couple hundred C4 just to even get a peek inside your base. Just need to get everything moved over. It's going to take a lot. Um, because I was waiting on a lot of things, I didn't necessarily go as diligently as I maybe should have with gathering some of the resources that I need, like all of this metal and stuff. I totally could have been doing this for a couple of days, and I wasn't. As soon as I got my teching rooms, I should have been able to just drop a bunch of tech structures. But, well, we didn't do what we should have. So now things are a little behind and we're a little slow. But that's okay. I'm hoping that I have maybe 3 or 4 days. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah, what's up? This is Official Small Tribes. Welcome to the chat, Squidsy. We're playing on one of the temporary extinction servers. But we're over here solo on the small tribe servers. Yeah, I play on Steam, and I believe all of the Steam servers are cross-platform. I don't think there are any exclusively Steam servers available. Just farming up a storm over here. We just recently got all of our attacking rooms unlocked, so we're trying to get our base upgraded a bit. I'm a console player, so I like the console only, no cheaters and such. Um, I've never really played on the console servers, so I can't speak as to whether there are cheaters and stuff. One of the things that I think a lot of console players, um, or that I think is a confusion about when people say no cheaters, there's no hacking on console, so you can't, like have aim bots and stuff like that. I mean, I guess technically you can; they're just not as prevalent, but um, you can still have people meshing and stuff like that because that's just a universally possible thing. It has nothing to do with, programs and stuff like that running on your computer. And that is by far, to me, the biggest problem because that's how I lose almost all of my bases is to people just meshing past my turrets and killing me. Um, if I see somebody who's got a speed hack or got an aim bot or something like that, I can just flee that person and probably not have to deal with them. I mean, they might kill me and get a kid or two, but that's probably it. But it's the meshing and the stuff like that that eliminates your entire base, and you just can't escape that. Which is unfortunate. But I'm glad at least you get to avoid things like um, aimbotting and stuff like that, because that stuff's obnoxious. Nothing sucks more than just flying around and then all of a sudden you're just dead to an aimbotter. That is a big old pile of garbo. Are you playing any Extinction right now, Squid, or what's the plan on the limited server? Get built up, then move to another rat hole? Exactly, Squid. Exactly. I honestly didn't intend to come over to a limited server. I didn't even know they existed. I haven't played since transfers opened for ARK, or transfers opened for the island, because I got meshed out of my Pearl Cave. That happened. And so I got angry and quit. I just haven't been back to ARK since then, so I haven't played Scorched Earth. Why? Let me access my storage. But yeah, so I haven't played ARK since then. Nice. It's good to take a break from ARK every now and then. So I didn't even know that temporary servers were a thing, and I was just looking for a server that maybe wasn't max population because, I'm a solo, and I didn't want to get bombarded by 70 people at a time all day. So, yeah, we came accidentally to one of these temp servers. So hopefully before transfers open, before all hell breaks loose on my server, Maybe I can get moved over to one of the other maps and find me a good rat hole somewhere and make that happen. But for right now, we are just hard farming, trying to get tech replicators and stuff like that built so that we can move those things. Server. Nice. Nice. I've played ARK since a little bit before Extinction came out on ASE. It's been quite a while for me as well. I've got a little over 5K hours between the two games. It is definitely one of those games that keeps bringing you back. 500 days. Well, let's see. 500 times 24 equals 12,000 hours. Ooh, dang. That's a lot of hours right there. A little over double me. Yeah, you know, I wasn't really playing ARK during COVID. That was back during my, like, Final Fantasy 14 days. Okay, we have to exit real quick and then get logged back in. Just 12 people on the server. That's nice. Things have quieted down quite a bit on my server recently, so. Oh, I'm with you. I looked at, I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now, and I was looking at my analytics for how much I've been using the service. And since Extinction dropped, I've been playing about 13 to 15 hours a day for 22 days straight now. The winter event has the gotcha claws, the raptor claws, the abominable snow people, Santa's little helpers, and then this new thing, the Jerboa elf, came out this year. Hey, Squidzy, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome more officially to the channel. But now you've got these Jerboa elves that fly around in these little sleighs and shoot things at people. But it's like just the same winter event from normal. You can do the naughty nice thing and get the presents under your tree that have creatures that have all their stat points in a single stat, and you can get up to like 60 or something in a stat. Yeah, you can still get the cryos. I haven't done any this year because I've been a little too focused on. I'm gonna get disconnected right now. Mother Pust Bucket. Sorry, I gotta turn you all to a black screen. My NVIDIA GeForce Now is about to close on me. So hopefully I can get back in. I don't know why that happened. It's been happening quite a bit lately though, and kind of pissing me off. Hopefully we're not dead so we can just whistle our stupid PT. I have to turn you all to a black screen when I'm loading up my NVIDIA GeForce Now because it's got my um, Steam particulars and stuff on it. And I don't want to just be putting all that stuff out there. As soon as this gets loaded up again, go ahead and take y'all off a black screen. There we go. Hey, now we're down to just 11. Hopefully, when they remove the winter event on the 13th, they don't break the game again. Be great. Great. Hey, thanks for the cheer. A bit. Better get your little butt down here. Yeah. Gotta make sure to have enough HP that you can survive a fall from any height. Right, let's get our settings fixed up here. Graphics. Back to high. Epic. Low. Low. Quality. Save. Console commands. All right. And then let's actually quickly go back over to where there's water over here. I forgot to fill up my canteen. Go ahead and do that. All right. Let's get back to it. More transferring metal. Well, I'm heading to bed, but I've never done a solo series since my pre-small tribes days on ASE before AB came out, so I might start up when the new map drops. Hey, yeah, being solo is super fun, Squid. I like it a lot. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Sleep well. That's for sure. You definitely learn the most from being solo. Gotta learn how to manipulate things. We're gonna go ahead and die here real quick, since we're almost dead anyway. Because our game decided to fricassee out. So much farming to do. Ooh, that's a cool one. I like that yellow and that super light blue. Looks pretty dope. I can go back to accessing this one now, hopefully. Hey, we can. Yo, Taco! What's cracking? I've been great. Taco, taco, taco! We are, tearing it up over here on Small Tribes. Getting after it. How you been? Ooh. Haven't tuned in for a while. Since once human stuff, been addicted to Path of Exile 2. Hey! Path of Exile 2 is a great game to be addicted to. I will definitely be checking that game out when the 1.0 releases. For sure, for sure. I am a huge Path of Exile fan. I've put a couple of thousand hours into the first Path of Exile. I've been playing it since, like, way back in the beginning. Before Nemesis, before Beyond, before all that stuff. Before there were strong boxes that you could hit and pop out a bunch of enemies. So I definitely understand the allure of PoE 2. My older brother has been playing some of it, said it's pretty freaking solid. My first Path of Exile, but I was a big D3 guy. Yeah. Yeah, the original Path of Exile, personally, I think, was significantly better than Diablo 3, so if you like D3, Path of Exile's your jam. I'm pretty excited to check out this new map system that they have going on for Path of Exile 2, because it is significantly different than the map system for the original PoE. So I am very excited, and I'm excited about the new skill system too. I think that's going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun. Yeah, the skill tree has always been pretty phenomenal in PoE for the passive tree. It's always made build variety and stuff really, really good. It does create a pretty large knowledge barrier for new players, but I think it's worth it. The same was true for the original Path of Exile. Early map sustain was a little sketchy, and then as you got into the higher tier maps like tier 10 and 11 and moved from yellows to reds, things got a little bit sketchy as well trying to sustain. But once you pushed a little ways into the reds, you could sustain pretty much any map you wanted. So it just takes a little effort to get your sustain up a little bit, and then you're pretty much fine. I cannot wait to not have to be using these transfers anymore. Or these linked storages. Just gotta get all my resources. So much farming. I'm really excited to have these linked storages though. Pretty good stuff. Pretty cool ad in Bob's Tall Tales. I'm still upset that it's very pay to win. But I like the things that they add in the Bob's Tall Tales. They're cool. They're different. They're a lot of them are fairly far outside of standard, and I like that. But I don't like how gross the pay to win feels. I wish that it was just part of the game, that it just got added. But you know what they say, wish in one hand, shit in the other. I always thought that was kind of a strange way to say that wishing isn't worth a pile of shit, but whatever, I guess. Goodness, I need to get rid of some of these resources. Use them. Gonna need to make a lot more poly, which is gonna mean using up a lot more of my obsidian, which is gonna mean making a lot more cementing paste, which is gonna mean making another CP run or another chitin run. We've got this metal we need to do. I need to do some crystal. Um, we need to do a big old fatty wood run. So we're going to do this metal. We're going to get it all transferred into the forges. Then we're going to do wood. We're going to get it all transferred into the forges. We're going to turn those forges on. Then we're probably going to go ahead and get some lunch, because we've been streaming for about 2.5 hours, and that'll put us at about 3.5 hours. Well, it might be pretty close to 4 hours by the time we get done with the wood. We'll just have to see. And then we'll come back. We'll do a crystal run real quick. Maybe try and get about 100 slots of crystal. Because that'll be 10K. That should make us everything we need. Lunch. What country am I from? I'm from the US. It's lunch for me, because I don't wake up until like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So, yeah. Yeah. It's just when I eat my second meal for the day. It's not real lunch. It's most people's dinner time around here. Yeah. I actually woke up at a reasonable hour when I was in college. Um, but when you're 38 and you're single and you don't have any responsibility whatsoever, and you're trying to be a streamer, um, waking up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon just kind of suits. I know a lot of people, especially when I was playing Once Human, were watching my streams um, during their work hours and stuff. But primarily, there are more people watching streams in the evening than there are during the workday. So I get on and I start streaming at about 4 o'clock now, 3 or 4 o'clock Eastern time. And so I'm just kind of catching those first people who are getting off of work, and then I'm streaming well into the night, sometimes well into the early morning, and catching some of those night owls. At least from a US audience perspective, that just is the time when there are more people watching. And then I'll be up for a few more hours after stream is over, so that I can, sort of process what was going on, maybe play a little bit more, do some stuff like that. And then I go to sleep at about 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. And then I wake up in the afternoon again. I appreciate that. Thank you, Taco. I don't know if I would say I deserve, because I appreciate that you would say that, but it seems a little narcissistic for me to say it. But I do think that it's something that I am capable of. And as long as I keep doing this, keep showing up every day, keep playing the games, keep trying to be as entertaining as possible, hopefully, it'll all go the way I want it to. I think it will. And I like the schedule. I like being awake at night. I don't really like being awake during the daytime. It bothers me. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of the perfect thing for me. I like playing video games. Don't really care about anything else. So I'm just going to sit here and play my video games. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kinda dumb with a finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm flying on the back of the Pteranodon. And every now and then, I realize that that's a thing in this game. And it just gets me all excited all over again. I'm flying on a Pteranodon. I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself. And we could all use a little change. Well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. To the rules and I hit the ground running. Oh my gracious. Okay, I should be able to just throw all this metal out here. Whip it up. And just throw it up there. Aha, there it is. I was about to say, I thought I was missing one. That's 117 slots, so there should be another 100 slots of metal. Right down here. In this one. So 100 slots of metal should be 30k. Right at about. Very nice. We just yeet this right here. Yeet. believe that was all of it. All right. We have 215 slots. So 215 divided by our 33 forges is still 6.5 slots per forge. So let's get this all in the forges here. I'm going to throw out every slot. And we're going to pick it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. 4, 5, 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. Access those? No. Okay. Well, I definitely messed up a little here then, so let's throw all this out right back here. Takes a little bit longer to throw out resources from your inventory than it does to throw out resources from structures for some reason. That's fine, so we're going to go over here where we can access that, access that. Can't quite access that. Let's go down. All right, perfect. We'll just come back to get this last one since I kind of put myself in a spot where I can't access it. Okay. Been a while since I've come up here and done this, so I'm a little rusty on where my positioning is and stuff. But you can, so the reason I'm throwing stuff out is you can pick up an infinite amount of stuff. Well, up to your slot cap, but an infinite weight. See, 1, 2, so we want that one, up a little so we can access that. Perfect. All right. Have to exit so I can get back to where I can access stuff. Filled up that one, filled up that one. That one. Oops. Oh, this one needs filling. Needs filling. This one needs filling. Alright, we need to get these two in the corner here. Let's throw everything out. One, two, three, four, 5, 6.5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5 there. I could have sworn I only had one more left to go. I must have missed one. Doesn't look like I did. So this is the only one I haven't done. Crazy. Alright. That's all of the metal in all of the forges. So now we need to go get ourselves 350 slots of wood. What's the dung beetle doing over here? Look at all that fertilizer. Dung beetle OP. Okay. Oh, you know what I should be doing is activating this grinder. While I'm here, let's just take all the flint right on out. Actually, let's put the flint right in here. Take all this charcoal out because I don't need it. And let's see, we've got 41 slots of flint, 40 slots of flint. So we need 20 slots of stone. That should be good. We need one more slot of stone. Because that was only 19 and a half. Perfect. Get some more spark powder in there. We have a whole thing of charcoal that we need to go through. Making gunpowder. About to have 2 entire forges worth of charcoal. So, or 2 entire vaults, not forges. 2 entire vaults worth of charcoal. Which I don't really need right at this minute, but I have to have the wood to run the forges anyway, so I might as well get a full words are hard. Might as well get a full vault worth of wood to get put in all those forges so that I can go ahead and have just the maximum charcoal and the maximum metal that I can get out of this. I'm gonna have 11 slots. Yeah, about 11 slots of wood per 11 and a half. Yeah, we'll call it 11 and a half. So we're gonna leave the PT out. We're gonna get out our casteroids. Just walk this PT back in here a little ways. Nice. Actually, oh no, that's fine. And bammo. Throw out my beaver. Let's go, beaver. Wood farming time. It'd probably only take about 2 or 3 runs. The wood is quite a bit lighter, I believe. This should be pretty quick. Oh, I forgot to repair my whip. That sucks. Gonna make things a little more difficult because I have to position the beaver properly. Actually be able to bite. But that's fine. It always kind of turns directly behind the Argentavis. So you just kind of got to get it lined up, drop it off. I wish that there was a way to make the creatures not gather some of the resources. Like if this could just be getting wood and I didn't need to go in here and get rid of these berries, get rid of this thatch, that would be phenomenal. But whatever. Gotta do what we gotta do. Hopefully I can get both of these trees. Yeah. Get rid of the berries, get rid of the thatch. Not having the whip is making this slightly slower, but not enough that it's worth it to go all the way back to get a whip. Especially because it's pretty easy to determine where the RG is going to drop the beaver and what direction it's going to be facing. Make it where I don't have to reposition. Fly right through here and drop. Might be able to get both of these. I might miss this one. Wasn't quite lined up right. I think we want those long grass seeds, actually. We have all of our fertilizer and stuff placed, but we haven't actually put any seeds in our crop plots. We need to go ahead and get that started so that we can have veggie cakes and stuff like that. Because when the shit hits the fan on this server, have some veggie cakes so I can go soak some bases. That's right, Carno. You're gonna get your butt kicked by a giant beaver. We're gonna go ahead and keep these rock carrot seeds as well. My beaver just dumped all over that stupid Carno. He was like, I'm a Carno. I eat whatever I want. Beaver was like, fuck you. This will probably be the last tree we get here. Then we'll head back, and we'll come back out for another little trip. That out. Yeah, it's probably going to be 3 trips to get 350 slots. That'll be much faster than all the trips we made to get 215 slots of metals, so. Let's see. Just barely over 100 slots there. It's like 103 slots of wood. 103 and a half. Okay. Well, we're going to have to maybe make 4 trips then. Or like 3.5 trips, but we might go ahead and make 4 full trips. And then just drop off the last 50. So we'll bring 400 slots of wood home instead of 350. And that'll be 12 slots of wood per forge. That'll actually be pretty good. Maybe 13. I think just 12, though. There's another tree right there. Oh. Boop. Okay, things are getting a little glitchy here. Don't you attack my beaver. Get away. Yeah, jump off a cliff. Blood face. Rolling down the street, smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Feedback. Suddenly getting way worse at this. I don't think it's my fault, though. Don't spit your green gooey shit at me. I absolutely blame Jurassic Park for the fact that we have those stupid green goo spitting butt faces in this game. Oh, now I'm accidentally like knocking down trees and shit. Totally forgot about that. Really? We're just gonna use the beaver to kick your butts. Citronal seeds, nice. We almost have all of our seeds. We just need potato seeds. And then we'll need the red seeds as well for making med brews. Heck, we might also want to grow. So we were going to do 5 of each. 4 of the veggies and then, or 5 of the veggies and then 4 of the red berries. But I think actually we have 24 slots. So we could do 4 of 6 different things. So we could also grow narco berries in our base. And that would mean that we could make narcotics without having to go on a berry run. Which I like the idea of. I don't need a ton of narcotics because I don't need a ton of med brews. I really just need them for boss fights and stuff, which I won't have to do all that terribly often. So it's not really a big deal. The same thing is true of veggie cakes. I really only need them for scoping bases and doing bosses. So just don't really have to worry too much about a lot of that stuff. Not like when you're in a big tribe and you're doing big tribe raids where you're going to go fight somebody who's got 3 turret walls that all have maxed out, all have turret cap, and, you know, they all have maxed out bullets, and I'm not raiding those bases. Those bases are too big for me. Just a little bitty solo here. We're going to go raid other solo bases. Other small bases. Don't think I'm going to be able to get this, but maybe. Hey, we did. Carry my beaver home. I love beavers. They're so ridiculous. I think the reason that ARK captures my attention as much as it does is gathering resources in this game is so unique. There are a lot of survival games out there, but most of the time, when you play a survival game, gathering in that game is just you, right? You go out there with an axe or a chainsaw or whatever. And this game makes you use so many different tools to gain those resources, and I really, really like it. Um, I said we were going to try and get this wood done before we stop for lunch, but honestly, I'm pretty hungry right now, and I need to use the restroom anyway. So we're going to do lunch right now. We're just going to leave everything out, hope nobody comes and kills it. Um, and then we'll go get ourselves, or we're going to go get ourselves some lunch and use the restroom, fill up our water. Then we'll be right back and get back to this. So give me just a couple minutes here, and I'll be back. Alright, we are back. Still gotta eat my lunch. We're here. Anybody has any questions, concerns, comments, random musings? Let me know. This racer just landed on my head. What the hell? Stepping away from the taco. Just a little bit right now. Getting into some rice. A little rice and beans. Such a good meal. We got one of those Instant Pot pressure cookers. You can real quick and easy do, 5 cups of rice and a couple of cups of beans. Throw them in a Tupperware, stick them in the fridge. Eat on them bad boys for a couple of days. Good for your electric and or gas bill too. You make, a couple of days of food at a time instead of having to turn on your stove or your, we got an electric grill top. And having to turn that on every single time you need something to eat. Just throw it in the microwave real quick. Hmm. All right, let's get back to our degenerate gaming here. Ooh, I died. Row. And we came back to life. It was too hot. Sorry, not my stupid beaver. Don't have my stupid otter anymore. Because it got killed. Things are a little jittery right now. Feels like the connection's not real great, or maybe I'm sitting funky. So I don't have a great connection with my mouse on my mouse pad, maybe. Who knows? 2 more trips for wood, though. Ought to make it. That'll give us just a little over 300, almost 400. Lots of wood. Why aren't you biting that, beaver? Bite it. Bite that tree. Oh, you guys missed my farming trees song, because I had myself muted while I was singing about farming trees. Ain't that sad? I know y'all feel like you really missed out. Not that you got lucky. Because I know you all want to hear my random songs, right? I need somebody to agree with me here. I need the validation. I'm gonna go into a shame spiral. Well, that's the end of it. Can't ever sing on stream again. Too ashamed. Gotta turn off my little space heater here real quick. This thing puts out some pretty good heat. Also, my bedroom is fairly small. Well, that was unnecessarily difficult to do with my feet. I've got my heater like right down below me, blowing hot air underneath a blanket that I've got covering my lap. So all that hot air kind of gets trapped up under that blanket, so it doesn't take very long before it is nice and toasty warm right up in there. Gets my little toesies all warm. Because let's face it, cold feet is like the worst feeling. Ain't nobody wants to have cold feet. Drop the berries. Get the rock carrot seed. Throw out the thatch. Just bouncing on and off our little beaver here. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I say little beaver. You compared the size of this beaver. The size of modern day beavers. This thing's a behemoth. Although my character model is also the smallest you can possibly make it. At least for a male character model in this game. I made this character pretty much the exact opposite of me. I made it as small as possible. Then I took out all the fat. And then I made it as muscular as possible. So it's just tiny ball of muscle. Don't you spit that green shit at me. Do not shoot that green shit at me. Oh shoot. I'm all full on wood now. Time to go back. Dooba doo ba 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 dooba 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 ba ba dooba. Dooba dooba da dooba dooba da bow dooba dooba da. Then we'll get our crystal farm done once we get all this put inside of the forges. And that'll pretty much give us everything we need to start making our tech stuff. We will need to do some more stone farms, and we will need to do this freaking racer, dude. Come over here. Come on, try and get me. Come on. Fall off the cliff. There you go. This other one comes over here trying to attack me because I attacked that one. I'm gonna lose my shit. Alright, there ought to be just a little over 100 stacks in here. There is 103 stacks. So we gotta get about to the same this next time here. And then we'll be all the way full plus an extra 50. And anything over that 400 we'll just throw out. I don't need to have more than 400 slots of wood. I'm really, really looking forward to getting some good traits on some creatures. And, you know, being able to just, like, go to the island or anywhere where there's a, whatever the biome is. The redwoods, there you go. Anywhere where there's a redwoods biome, you can just get tons and tons and tons of wood. So I'll be looking forward to getting a mammoth with plant bearing. And then just taking that mammoth into a redwoods biome and just walking around, slot capping. Because mammoths have pretty good weight. They already have weight reduction on wood, so it'll be pretty perfect. Heck, we'll use that for berry farming too. Pretty sure mammoths can get berries. I mean, it'd be better to get in on like a Bronto, but whatever. Get our Anki all done up. I'm really excited about this trait thing. I haven't had an opportunity to really use them yet. I've been trading away all my good ones, and I just haven't really been breeding because we've just been busy, man. We've been busy in this game. There's so much to do, and I'm only one person. Get rid of these berries. Those. Bop. Keep those. Get rid of that thatch. Drink that water. Ooh, that was a close one. I almost didn't think I was going to get that second tree right there. Kinda cray-cray. Kinda cray-cray. Get out of my way, Pteranodon. You're adorable, but dang. So in the way. Alright, get rid of all this stuff, and I think we're good to go. So we'll go get all this wood put away. And that should be 400 slots. 400 slots of wood. In a little less than an hour. It's not great. It's not terrible. I was running around on a mammoth with plant bearing in a redwoods biome, I would have like 4 times that. But we will get there eventually. We want to get our bases on our other maps set up. We want to try and preserve our base on this map, because after transfers on this map open, and after the PvP craziness happens on this map, there's not going to be a ton of stuff happening on this map. And so I think for the last week, when this map is open, there's basically not going to be anybody here. And during that time, I would like to fly around on my Managarmr on this map and try and find some good traits during that week for the creatures that we're going to want to use for gathering, maybe get some good Managarmr traits, just a bunch of stuff like that. So, yeah. That is all of those slots. Let's throw all this back out here. That's everything that can go into there. So we're just going to throw these last few pieces of wood out, because I don't want to have to deal with it. Need to move this Pteranodon the hell out of my way. Alright. Put all the wood in there. It should have filled up. It did. And get rid of these two. Booyah. Now, let's go ahead and we're going to put our RG and our beaver into cryo fridge. And now it's time to start doing our transfers. So we're going to have to do 8 trips to get our 400 wood slots. And this is just kind of how things work when you can't use beds in your base location, which is one of the reasons I'm really excited to maybe make a base in Aberration, is because Aberration is already just kind of one giant cave. It seems like a lot of the rat holes do much, much better with beds than the rat holes on the Extinction map and the island and stuff like that, because you can't spawn anywhere on Extinction in freaking beds. It's freaking ridiculous, and it's really upsetting. So hopefully they change some things like that, because not being able to, like, in this whole pipe, there's nowhere that I can find where I can put a bed. So if anybody knows of a spot where I can spawn in these pipes, let me know, because that would be dope. 97.7, 2.3% more until my Managarmr pops. When that Managarmr pops, we're going to take a little bit of a break from being responsible. And actually, let's just go get these started. We're gonna go fly around and kill stuff and level that mana armor up some. So we want 4 slots per. So long grass. Oop. Long grass. Four. Nice. And then 1. Whoops. Rock carrot. Rock carrot. Rock carrot. Rock carrot. Let's make sure all of these are seeding. They are, so it doesn't look like the roof being too close is causing a problem, which was something I was pretty concerned about. I also want to break out my crossbow here. So this is something that was helping before with actually being able to access my crops. The tronal was just having the oh, that one's a seedling now. Okay. Just having the indicator, the crosshair, making it a lot easier when I was putting in the fertilizer. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go ahead and put these in there. 1. 3. 4. Okay. So now we just need our narco berries and our savo roots. We're going to put the rest of these seeds right in here. Now we got to try and find a place to put all of this wood. How much wood can I carry? Nope. That'll take way longer. So we're just going to fill up everything with wood. And hopefully end up with enough space. If I need to, I'll like take all the cementing paste out of here and put it in here. I would put the wood into the fabricator, but I can't just throw everything out of the fabricator and get it to land where I want because of the way it's oriented. So we'll just put all the CP in the fabricator if I need more space. That'll be fine. Maybe throw some CP and some obsidian in there so that I can get some more poly. Whatever I gotta do. Get all this stuff in there. And then we'll get to have some fun. We'll fly around on our Managarmer. We've got better Managarmer saddle as well that's on the Managarmer we're currently riding. So we'll take that off and put it on this mana. And that way, maybe it won't die when I do a yellow drop. Because I am going to do a yellow drop with it, for sure, probably today. Because I'm pretty sure it'll work. The mana's pretty strong. I like that idea. Alright. Trip number deuce. Uno, dos, tres, catorce. Also want to grab my mana and go run the drops again. That'll be a big deal. And grab my breeding manas and breed them all. That'll be a big deal. I honestly ought to start throwing those out now. Just every time I come back, grab one and throw it. It seems like a good idea. Start with the male. Now that'll clutter. Yeah, it's going to cause too much clutter. Never mind. We won't do it. Because then I won't be able to get in and out efficiently, and that'll just make everything take longer. And it's fine. We'll just wait. There were, when I looked on the center and the aberration map, when I was looking at rat holes over there, there are some enormous rat holes with some itty bitty little entrances. So I am definitely going to be taking a peek at some of those bigger base spots and just hope that maybe I can find one that doesn't have either too much spam in it or something. Because getting some really huge rat holes and being able to just transfer around would be insanely nice. If I could have a rat hole that was big enough that I could throw out enough creatures to do boss fights from within my base, that'd really make my day. Accidentally threw out three too many. Put them back. I'm pretty close to having my mana garmers the way I want them. I have a female now that has both my stam and my melee and my weight. So now I just need to get those three stats on a male and then breed it with my health female. And then get a male of that, and then I'll be good. Then I'll have my stud. They won't be insane. They're only about 35 to 42 points in each of those stats. But that's good enough for me. Being by myself, if I could have a mana line that I could consistently pop out babies, rocking those stats, um, that would make scouting servers for raids really easy. that would make, that would be good for PvP, for open world PvP. Those would be more than enough, even without some mutations and stuff, as long as I got them leveled up. Maybe got some cool traits for them. I think Vampiric is probably, if the ice from the Managarmr can utilize the Vampiric trait, I mean, that's just bonkers. One of the other things, because the size of the creature matters, or how much Vampiric might give you, and because the Rhino does more damage to bigger creatures, I believe, is why it's so strong against Gigas. Because it does so much damage with its full charge, Vampiric might actually be an incredible trait to have on your rhinos. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if you put Vampiric, Giant Slayer, and King Slayer on a pack of rhinos, or on rhinos that you were riding to go do bosses, because a a lot of people use rhinos for bosses, or at least they do later, like in Valguro and stuff, and they're extremely strong for it. But and particularly for the flying bosses, what is it, Ragnarok, that does the dragon and the manticore? Is that right? So rhinos will be crazy for the rag boss fight. Because they'll be able to regen so much health and stuff. Save you a lot on veggie cakes. Wow. And Giant Slayer, King Slayer. Dang. Yeah. Giant Slayer, King Slayer, Vampiric Rhinos. Probably pretty crazy for bosses. The same is probably true for your Megatheriums, for your Broodmother fights. And for your, honestly, I would use, well, no, I understand, never mind why they use Rexes for the monkeys so they don't get knocked back too far. But, oops, one too many. Dang, the more I'm thinking about it, I can't get over the fact that there's both King Slayer and Giant Slayer are both traits. Having both of those on your boss creatures is cray cray. And Vampiric. Um, Especially for your boss creatures that are carnivores that can't eat veggie cakes. I mean, Vampiric just kind of makes those insane. Being able to regen health on the bosses, I mean, they're balanced currently based on a system that didn't have traits. And so the whole design of them, the amount of damage they do, the amount of health they have, their difficulty, all of that is predicated on not being able to put the absolute best DPS dinos in the game, like Rex's, in there without risking them dying because of how much damage they'll take. And that just stops being a thing. Because, oh my goodness, did I seriously fill up everything? Please tell me that's not full. Okay, it's not. Phew. Thought I filled that one up already. I was like, goodness. It also honestly kind of adds some crazy damage to some of the smaller creatures that you use too. Because like Theres and Rexes have different drag weights, right? So Theres are smaller, so their Giant Slayer damage bonus should be higher than the Giant Slayer damage bonus of the Rexes because it's about, oh no, it's about if they have more than 500 drag weight more than you. So actually, the bosses all probably have more than 500 drag weight more than even Rexes, so never mind. Or maybe it's for every 500 drag weight. That might be it. I'll have to look into that because if it's for every 500 drag weight they have that's greater than you, the Dreadnoughtus has what, 3k? Is that right? I think that's what somebody told me yesterday. So if the Dreadnoughtus has 3k and the Dimorphodon even has 500, which they don't, the Dimorphodon will get 5 times the bonus DPS versus the Dreadnoughtus, which is kind of fucking crazy. I think they accidentally made the Dimorphodon the best creature in the game. I'm telling you. I think it's a thing. I think it's a thing. I kind of can't get over it. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. But I couldn't even imagine what is the bonus. I don't know what the bonus is. I think it's 5%. And I think that's the base, so I think it could go to 10. So if you would be able to get 5 times that, you would be able to get 50% increased damage. Wow. I hope that's the way that works. Because that seriously makes Dimorphodons bonkers for killing things like Dreadnoughtuses and Gigas and stuff like that. I don't even quite know what to do with that. I'm gonna figure it out though. We're still on this Dimorphodon thing. Maybe by the end of by the time the shit hits the fan on this server, maybe I'll be able to have that Dimorphodon turret thing actually up and running. I hope so. That'd be cool. Where are you at? 99.1%. This is almost going to line up perfect with when I'm done moving these resources into this base. Then I have to still take the time to get the wood into the forges, right? Because I need the forges to start cooking. Because I need that metal. I do not have enough metal to make all this stuff. But once we have all that, I don't even think we're going to worry about doing a chitin run yet. Because I need to get my Mana Garmer out there, and I need to get it leveled up, and I need to start doing some 10k Ellie veins and getting some more element. Because I only have 117 right now. And I need probably 300 or 400, so I'll need to do 3 or 4 more LE veins. Because I get about 100 each time, I think. We'll do that. We'll get 300 or 400 element today, and then we will tech out our cave. Or I guess our pipe. Because we're not really in a cave. We're in a pipe. I love this pipe. This is easily my favorite base location I've ever been in. It's so good. It's so strong. I am very excited to get some tech turrets up today. We're definitely going to do that. There is one thing I want to go check on small tribes, or not small tribes, on solo, and that is to see if I fly a Quetzal with a tech replicator on it within range of some dedicated storages. Will the Quetzal be able to use the resources out of there? And if so, then my life is so good. Just so good. And the first thing I'll make is Dedi storages for all of the resources. Fiber, hide, charcoal. It's, oh gosh, how many Dedi storages am I need? I'm gonna need like 20 Dedi storages. Regardless of whether or not, gosh darn it. Regardless of whether or not it's possible to use the Dedi storages with the Quetzal, I will obviously still want the Dedi storages. Because they're just so much more space economical than vaults. And I can easily get away with just 1 or 2 vaults for all of my, like, items. And I won't need more than that. Maybe ever. For just items. But I need Dedi storages for my resources. It's too much. Because you can hold how many slots in a Dedi storage? It's more than a vault, isn't it? Oh, that's full. That's full. That's almost full. That's full. Okay. Well, let's put those in there. Let's get some of this out. Let's put that in there. And let's take all the wood out. Do I still have wood in here? No. Okay. And let's put the wood away. I think I still have 100 more slots. So let's get another 30 slots out of here, hopefully. So that'll be 50. This should be able to go in here. Then, let's see, can I get another 50 slots of wood up here in my grinder? Only 10 slots in my grinder, so I can get another 110 slots. Let's definitely do that. So 110 from 350 takes me down to 240 slots. I did not fix my whip. Okay. Let's try and do this quickly. Can I fix my whip? Fiber. Get fiber. Place fiber. Fix whip. Try not to let stone disappear. Surprisingly, stone is a very valuable resource. It's really fun to be able to throw things from one floor to the floor above or below just by throwing it into a ceiling, because it like half passes through that ceiling and then you can just gather it. And I think that's nifty. Okay, we should be good. Getting our resources in here. Now. Stupid Pteranodon. Very stupid Pteranodon. More trips, I think. I hope. I hope 2 more trips. And it's Managarmer breeding time. I love Managarmers. Who was right down here below me trapping things? Or is there somebody actively trapping something down here? Strange. There's like a giant bear trap down there, which is normally what you would use to like trap a T-Rex or something. Or a Spino, I'm sure. To get inside that little 4-gate structure. So it seems to me like somebody must be actively trying to trap a creature to tame. But I don't see anybody over here doing any of that. So weird. So good. So good. I got you. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Bully of Tea. The wind blew hard about it, down below my bully boys blow. Soon may the wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. Before the boat had hit the water, the whale's tail came up and caught her, all hands to the side. Harpooned and fought her, then she dived down low. Ah. Please let me access my storage as. I hate this game. Why do you suck? You are broken. You are broken, you are broken, you are broken. You are broken, you are broken, you are broken. You are so broken, you are so broken. Why do you suck? You're broken. Whoa. There's 20 people on this server now. Not the 11 that were on here earlier. That's bad, and it's the weekend. Man, shit might be about to hit the fan. That's gonna be so sad for me. I'm gonna lose everything. We're so close. So close. So close to being able to fuck off from here. And preserve some things. If I can get a base on another server, then when all the raiding and stuff starts on this server, you know, I can go run around and PvP and raid and shit like that. That'll be really fun. If I can't get a base on another server before that starts happening, then I'm gonna get screwed pretty hard. And I'm gonna end up with nothing. I think once I can get my breeding done again, we'll see what we get. Maybe I'll get a male with my stam, melee, and weight stat. And if I do, then I will upload that male and my health female and keep them in upload for my Manic Armor line. I think that's a good idea, because if I do that, then even if everything gets destroyed, being able to just rock a Manic Armor real quick will be really nice. The other thing that I should do is probably go ahead and get like my Doed breeding pair, my Anki breeding pair, my RG breeding pair. Just go upload them all probably today. After I get all this stuff with the wood done, while I'm waiting on metal to melt down. And then just every day, I'll just have to go to a different server, pull it all out of upload it again, and just maintain its timer. And that'll be fine. But then all that stuff will be safe. And if anything really bad happens, then I'll be okay. Being able to just instantly pop out and start breeding, you know, RGs, Ankies, Doeds, all that stuff. will be extremely strong for getting started on another server if I have to. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. I am definitely starting to feel the squeeze of time, though. Like, I just don't quite have enough of it to get myself into a good position. But Manic Armor popped, or finished. 7,300, 1,350 stam, 655 weight, 396 melee as a base. We're going to level up stam first. So we're getting 80 points in stamina each time. So that's going to be 10, 20 points pretty much are going to go into our stamina to get us up to about 3k. And then we'll check the health here in just a sec. If I can put less than 20 points in health, then that'll leave me 30 plus points to put into melee, which is going to be baller. But let's get these things bred up. This is my 145 male. That's one of my females. That's one of my females, and this is... I think maybe my current FFA Manic Armor is somewhere else. It is. Okay. Actually, I think it's in here. It is, right there. So let's throw out this male. Get it bred up with this good female real quick. Enable breeding. Enable breeding. And let's see what we get. We're going to bring this PT in. I don't even know what creature I'm tracking. All right. More people joining the server. Let's just see what we get here. About put that in there. Let's see. Whoops. Let me out of here. Base is so cluttered now. Right, we got the 32. Well, it's another female, unfortunately. But it's all the same stats. Oh no, it only got 33 melee, not 35 melee. So it got the male's slightly worse melee this time. Which is too bad. But that's still my good stamina, my medium health, and my good weight. So that'll be good. Keep going. I wish that it had gotten my good melee, though. We want to throw out, we're not going to leave out this Mana Garmer for very long. Because this is just the FFA that I use every day. But we do want to throw it out to get its saddle off, because I am going to use that female that I just finished raising. There's my 161. This is the fabricated sniper that I got yesterday. Do I have my spare Mana Garmer saddle in here? Not in there. Not in there. Where did I put this spare Mana Garmer saddle? There it is. How much health am I going to get each time? From 7,300 to 7,700? So we got like almost 400 health per level there. So we can get 4k in 10 points. So we could get to 15k health in 20 points. A little less than 20 points. So I think we're going to do about 20 points in stam, about 20 points in health, and then everything else in melee. Because melee gets about 7, a little less than 7%. So the 30-something points will be about 200%. So yeah, that'll take us right up to about 600% melee, 15k health, and about 3k stam. Which should be pretty solid. And I think is more than enough to complete a yellow drop. And then we'll have this Mana Garmer, which we've been using. Whoops. As a backup. Perfect. My extra cryopods are all over at the other base. Womp womp. That's fine. We'll go get them later. Put these in here while we do these transfers. And let's go ahead and put our gene scanner away. That's good. Alright, so what we want to do next is we want to get all of our wood and put it. We're going to leave that wood in there, actually, because that's wood that we'll use for just random crafting. But all the wood in the other 3 forges can be thrown out. Alright, so I'm going to throw out however many stacks of wood we got here. And we'll go up not falling over to the side. Oh, because I'm pressing E instead of jump. Because I'm a dope. And then whip up all my wood. We'll go ahead and use these first 70 to fill up some forges before we worry about putting it in the vault here, because the vault only holds 350 slots and I brought back 400 slots. So if we use these 70 slots, we should be good. There should be enough room or enough wood for each one of these. Really? I can't access any of these inventories? Are you serious? Okay, well, exit to main menu. Now there's 21 people in the server. Okay. So 12 slots. So that's every slot this one has. Wow. Okay. That's good stuff. We did that one. Now we need to do this one. This time we're going to go ahead and just fill up the vault instead of trying to fill up the forges. 200 slots of wood, bammo. Just chuck this up right through the floor. And climb the ladder. Nice. Think we have anything else in here? Nope. Throw that out. And then this is the last one we have here. Should be about 150 slots. It'll be a little less because I already put 70 slots instead of 50 slots in. So yeah. Transferring the resources. And then we just want to put this all back in here so it all throws out nice and uniform. 229 more, or 329 more slots of wood, which is still 12 per forge for our 33 forges. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Okay, so this one and this one and these three are already done, as well as this one above. So we're going to forsake these front ones, and we're going to come back here. Get whipped from there, okay. Oh, black boxed. Okay, gotta hurry. Black boxed. I totally forgot about black boxing. Hey, we got it all back though, that's fine. Put a couple extra slots in some of these, but I'm actually going to have more wood than 12 per, so that's not really a big deal. So we've got 12 in there, we got 12 in there, we got 12 in there. Okay, so now we're just throwing it out back this way, doing all these back ones. Actually, hang on, I didn't look to see what of these ones above me I'd be able to get, so let's go ahead and get these while I can. Whoops, way too many. I still think we're good though. Okay, I can't access that one. Can't access that one. So we'll come back down and deal with that. I cannot wait to have a pair of tech legs so that I can just run through here. Let's go ahead and eat some food so I don't die while I'm doing this. But just being able to move around back here would be super nice. But we're not very far off of the tech legs. We really just need some of this to cook down. We're going to start right about here, I think. That one was already done, so we put 12 in here. Whoops. Not an exact science, right? It's only math. You can just fudge the numbers in math, right? Okay, so we need to get both of these corners, and did we already get this corner? No, but I can. There we go. Yo. Alright, so we need to get this corner and some of these heading down this way. Be easy peasy. Okay. Ammo. Yeah, get this one. Whoops. Alright, we'll just come back and take some out of that one if I need to later. I think I got all the ones down that side. So I don't think I have to worry about that. I actually think I got all the ones across the bottom entirely. And I only think I missed 3 or 4 across the top. Let's see, 74 divided by 12. Let's see, I missed this one. Got that one. Missed. Got. Missed. 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 Oh, that one doesn't have anything in it. I totally skipped that one. Missed. Got. Okay. So. Right here. I can't believe I didn't even put metal in one of these. That is hilarious. Okay. Get both of these, and I already got that one. Okay, I think I got everything else. So we just need to do these 2 on the end. And then we're good. We also only want to put 12 in this one because we're short a little on this one. Perfect. Now let's turn them on. And maybe die of heat before we get done. The otter got nuked. I passed out while I was out farming, and there was a Bronto attacking stuff around me, and I was too close. So when the otter popped off my shoulder when I passed out, the otter got nuked. I have a couple of babies in here that I could pop out and raise. And I think I still have a couple that are like just chilling over in the sanctuary that I could go pick up, but whatevs. Ain't that worried about it. Selling? You mean sailing? There's a freaking corrupted pteranodon outside, biting my poor Managarmer's tail. So silly. That's not. Yeah, rip otter indeed. It is a little bit sad. I did like that otter. Let's go ahead and throw out that Manic Armor there. And then do a little parkour. It was a useful otter. And I definitely want to get another one. It had quite a bit of value to me. Let's put that in there with my kit, because I am taking this bad boy with me. Yeah, no, he was super nice. Super great. What are you going to do? Are otters just meat eaters, or do otters eat berries, or do you have to feed them fish, or what? I've honestly never raised an otter in my entire life. That's annoying. If I could just feed them meat, I already have some cooked meat. I would just pop it out right now, but I can't do that. And I'm not gonna. The mantis prefers fish, really? That's strange. Right, but you said it was like the mantis. What does the mantis prefer? Really? I didn't realize the mantis preferred spoiled meat. Right. Let's boop out this embryo. And then, oh, it's not quite time yet. Kind of like how mejoberries give more. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Look at all these things I'm learning. Let's see, what do we got here? 32, 35, 33, 28. So this one got the lower melee and the lower weight. It can't do any breeding, really. It is a male. So this is definitely going to be an FFA male. Those are pretty solid stats all around, but I would like my higher weight and my higher melee. But whatever. We'll definitely be riding this one at some point. Definitely good enough. Still a little monkey over here. Hey, we've almost been streaming for 5 hours today. Today's probably going to be a really long stream because we're going to be making so much progress once a lot of this metal and stuff gets smelted down. I'm really going to want to just keep going. So we're going to get our tech rep. Gosh, we got to get some element bad. Yeah, that's definitely what we're about to start doing, which is maybe a bad thing. I honestly need to make some more charge batteries too. Some more of these little ones. Maybe like 3 more per. Did I not get the mini charge batteries? I didn't. Okay. But I just need my turrets to be lasting longer. Metal, crystal, poly. What? Metal, crystal, polyelectronics. Okay. Oh, I have so much more crystal than I thought. Alright, perfect. Hopefully 3 more batteries each. I think each battery lasts 5 minutes. So that'll give me another 15 minutes on each of those. So I think that'll be alright. Alright, and then we're going to throw out another here. This is the pretty one. So far I haven't really gotten this color on anything, which makes me a little sad because I want this pink to be on my end game here. So if I eventually get a male with everything and it doesn't get this pink, then I'm going to go ahead and just keep breeding this female with whatever that male is until I get a male with the stats and this one's colors. Because the red in the horns and the wings and the pink and stuff, I really like it. I think it looks real nice. We definitely want that. The rest of my Managarmers are extraordinarily bland. And I need to go get my spare cryopods. I'm gonna need, well, since my health is pretty low anyway, once I get to where my cryo timer's down, I'll go ahead and just 86 myself and spawn back over at the other base and move all my cryopods into the link storage real fast and fly back over here. And then we'll take our new Managarmer out and have a good time. Get some element veins done. While I wait for this metal to cook. Maybe get a yellow drop done. Right, let's go ahead and cryo you. Since you're all done breeding. Put this one away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one got... This one got all kinds of bad stats. I don't even think I'm going to be keeping this one. I guess we can just FF... Well, no, because it'll just take too much. And that melee is so low. And that stam is so bad. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to keep that one. Oop. I don't want to deal with wasting the resources raising it up. Gotta cull the herd a little. No, we just 86 ourselves to get over there, that's right. We'll put our kit. Take that out. That out. One of these doesn't need to be in here. This doesn't need to be. That's the whole kit right there. We got 2 boots, 2 gloves. And this Terra goes in here. Boy, keeping all this stuff organized is a nightmare. I don't know how the big tribes do it. I would be tearing my hair out if I had to keep a big tribe organized. Just tearing my hair out. Alright, all this stuff goes in here. Take out an FFAPT. Nice, we'll get the pink one. Chuck them out. Yeah. Look at that beautiful pink pteranodon. Majestic as a motherfucker. There's an owl down there. I think somebody has a base down there. I might have to go look at that just for fun. Just to see what they got going on. Maybe it's arcane. If it is, maybe we kill him. Alright. Extra cryos. Boop. Alright, it's that time. It is that time to get our kit out and go mess some stuff up first so I don't have to stop in the middle of doing things. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Let's get the flock out of here. We have spent 5 hours today. Really? Can't. Can't access. We have spent 5 hours today grinding it out. So it is definitely time to spend a few hours having a little fun. Oh, I can't just press X to join. I think that is thoroughly important. I should have been spending 5 hours every day farming resources. Well, I didn't want to. Let's put this here. This we can use any old time. We're going to put that there. Let's put that back in there. Whip. Alright, so we're going to need to charge up our batteries. We actually need to make some parachutes real quick. And some grapples. So, let's see, there's one extra grapple. There we go. And we're going to go in here and get some fiber, some hide, and some thatch, and make 5 parachutes. Yo, what up, Mad? How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything? I am doing great. We just did a bunch of really fat farming runs. So we've got like 30k metal smelting down upstairs right now. We've got our new Managarmer just finished raising. So we are going to go out. What a dickhead. Okay. So we're going to go out on our new Managarmer. And we're going to get these batteries charged up. And we're going to kill some stuff and do some 10k alley veins. And then we're going to see about a yellow drop. Pretty sure that this Managarmer, once it's leveled up, will be able to just absolutely decimate a yellow drop. Get down here. Goodness gracious. And we have a ramshackle saddle on it. So it has slightly more armor. 27 armor instead of 25. Yeah. Killing stuff with my breath. Because I have a Managarmer. Managarmer is so good. Fly around with my jets. Hey, already up to 2k stam. Look at us. Rawr. Too much fun. Too much fun. Got any cool traits? Little purple stego over there. Yeah. Gonna go get some cave drops. Gonna go get some cave drops. Everything's so angry. Rawr. Yo, we're all mad with 1,000 bits. Holy shiznit, brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Just living up to your name. That is fuck. I really appreciate that. Oh snap. Oh snap. I don't know if I like having these rubble golems Literally right on top of that. Why don't y'all move over here? I don't like having the Onyx on top of me either. Alright, gotta go quick. Move quick. Lap. Lap. Nope. Gotta move quicker than that. Whee! Got a pre-made bow. That's kind of nice. We're all mad with the one gifted sub. Congratulations, Night Gaming. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Now with the 5 gifted subs. My goodness, Mad. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. And another gifted sub. Congratulations, Maxilla. And another gifted sub. This time went to Duoni? Duoni 2? Oh, okay. Wow. I'm gonna die spending so much time looking over. I'm getting notifications, but I'm not seeing anything coming up on my... What is going on? Whoops. You did well. At the very least, you broke the streamer. The streamer is now absolutely broken. I don't know how big streamers do it because I am super flustered right now. Thank you so much for all the gifted streams and the bits and all that stuff. We're all mad. That is super, super generous of you, and I really appreciate it. And there we go with another gifted sub that has gone to RG Mr. Big Ben. Congratulations. I think I missed a couple of those notifications in there because they were showing up on the stream, but they weren't showing up in my Streamlabs. My Streamlabs like list so that I know what the notification was for. So I'm sorry that I didn't say something about each and every one of those, but I don't know what they were. What a baller. My goodness. None of this stuff is really important enough that I want to take it home. We're just going to leave it on my creature here. So that it's not in the way. Then we're gonna go find a place to charge up these batteries real quick. When we get these batteries charged, we'll go do some element veins. As long as there's not some big tribe running around doing them all. Hopefully the bigger tribes will just ignore the smaller element veins. Type train level 4, yo. That is something that I didn't get a notification on. We're all mad with the level 4 hype train all by himself. Like an absolute baller. Oh, immutable health. Ooh, I kind of want that. Let's see if I can kill this stego without killing the Rex. It tried to get in there and get me to kill it. Hopefully it'll eat the... Oh, and there's a baby with it. What does your baby have? If your baby has something good, then I'll really be excited. Batty? No. Really that great. I need to get something that'll let me know what's going on with those hype train things so that I can keep track of that stuff as well and say stuff. So many things. One of these days I'll be a real streamer. Get it all figured out. Yeah, but let's see about knocking out this this level 15 T-Rex, because it'll be super easy to tame, and mutable health on a T-Rex will be super important. My goodness, we're all mad here with the 2,300 bits cheer. Holy crap, Mad. Thank you so much. That is an insane amount of generosity. Was that like on the dot to get to the level 5? That's funny. You mother. Level 5 hype train. It's probably the highest tier hype train that's ever been on this channel. Nice. Nice. Well, thank you. That's awesome. Yeah. Check this out. We're gonna be super cruel. We're gonna feed this T-Rex its own baby. What a day, what a day. We're gonna get tech today. We just did tier 5 on the hype train today. We're gonna finally get to teleport around and get a tech suit and fly around. This is going to turn into a really long stream if something bad doesn't happen. Because I am just not going to be able to stop. I'm going to be having way too much fun. We're about to get mutable health too on this T-Rex, which is incredibly dope. Yo, what's up, Spat? How are you today? Check this out. I don't think you've seen this yet, but Bammo. Look at all them. Look at all them tech Ingrams. Um, I gave some people a bunch of trait things and some other stuff, some blueprints and stuff, and they took me through the 3 bosses. I traded. Because there's no way I was going to do it on my own. Now I just got to go get the Alpha Ascension done so I can get the Spyglass for the tech binos and the extra levels. And we'll be balling out of control here. What are you trying to say, Spat? You don't think I'm good enough? That I could have gone and gotten all the buses done? I'll have you know that I'm a professional gamer, alright? I am a professional gamer. I can do anything. It's not true. I totally couldn't have done it by myself. I didn't even do it by myself last time when I was able to build up for a whole month on my island server. Actually, I think it was 2 months on the island server. Why am I taming a level 15? Because it has the mutable health trait, level 2, which will make babies. I'm going to just steal the trait and then I'm going to kill it. Because then when I put this mutable health trait on like a breeder female, yeah, they do stuff. We've actually been spending a lot of time over the past 3 or so days farming traits, primarily looking for things like mineral, mineral bearing and waste bearing for the Ankies and the Doeds, so that they reduce the weight of like metal and stone and element dust and stuff like that even more than they already do. So you could just fly around and gather that stuff with the auto attack instead of having to like jump off the Yankee all the time, try and get stuff. So yeah, the traits are actually super good. They've got like vampiric traits for all the dinos, so you can get life steal when you do damage, all kinds of stuff. So there's a lot of really interesting implications with traits. We've been talking about it for a couple of days about our Dimorphodon army. We're going to get like vampiric on our Dimorphodons, so they can kind of try and live longer. And then there's a trait called Numb that makes a creature take, at level 1, it takes 25% less damage But at level 3, it takes 50% less damage, and then it gets that 50% damage as a damage over time effect for the next 5 seconds. So you end up taking the same amount of damage, but you get sort of this 5 second timer on it, which for like soakers is really good, or for creatures that are using this vampiric trait is really good because you don't die in one hit, and then if you can get a couple of hits off yourself, you can sort of regen that health. Um, so yeah, there's just some insane stuff going on with traits. And so it's extremely difficult to get all the traits you want, especially in really high levels, because they can only spawn on wild creatures. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It's going to change gigafights a lot, because if you put num on a giga, then it's going to basically mean that it's going to take an additional 5 seconds. Um, well, so trading isn't actually part of breeding. You can only put traits on baby creatures, but the traits don't pass down. The traits are one-time use things that you put on a baby creature, and they can only be found on wild creatures. So you basically have to go tame a creature with the trait you want, and then you use that gene gun like I just did to steal the trait off the creature, and then you have to go put that trait on a baby creature of the same type. So, except for things like the mutable traits, which are kind of used for breeding, it's not really a breeding thing so much as it is like a trying to make a really, really good, like perfect version of your creature. Right, exactly. That's why the level doesn't matter, is because I was just stealing the trait. What you got going on there, buddy? Why is that Dreadnoughtus not showing me its trait? None of these creatures are showing me their traits all of a sudden. There we go. Hey, what up, Cheesy Snacks? What tames do you get access to with the Bob's Tall Tales? You get the Dreadnoughtus, you get the Facilosuchus. I think the Facilosuchus is the one. No, the Oasosaur. Sorry, Facilosuchus is normally available. There's one from Aberration. I don't know which one it is because I wasn't really paying attention. That's a metal bearing one. I'm actually going to go ahead and get that. So, oh no, meat bearing one, not metal bearing. Never mind. Um, yeah, so it's the Dreadnoughtus on this map. It's the Oasosaur on Scorched Earth, and I don't know which one it is for Aberration. but there's one creature per map, basically, that comes with Bob's Tall Tales. The important thing for Bob's Tall Tales, though, is that for Aberration, you get this gene scanner. So you can't even interact with the trait system if you don't own Bob's Tall Tales. It's basically non-existent to you if you don't own Bob's Tall Tales. Yeah, exactly. And then you also can't use any of the battle rig stuff from this map or um, any of the like the link storages and stuff. I think are also from this map. So Bob's Tall Tales is incredibly important to have, and I just wouldn't play ASA without it, especially not if you were going to play like PvP. I think you would end up really, really hating life. 3, 1, 2, 3, 6. Copy, set pin code. Oh, big payday came through. Might need a cop. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's just one of those things that I don't think you can really live without if you're going to play. I mean, the gene thing is just so cool too. Even for PvE, the genes add quite a bit of value just in the amount of playability the game has, because it's going to get you out there, searching for more creatures, being out in the open world. You got to tame every one of those creatures that you want to get a trait from. So it's just going to end up having a lot of playtime value for you. So even if you don't like PvP, even if you just prefer to play by yourself, I think it's kind of worth it. And by worth it, I mean kind of mandatory. Get another level or two in stamina, and then we'll start leveling up health here. Where's these enemies at? They're all going to be stuck on something. That's really going to upset me. I'm going to go get it and give it a gander. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to come over and hit me up or hit anybody in the chat up. There are a couple of really knowledgeable people that are in the chat quite a bit. And I'm starting to learn quite a bit here about this, so let me know. I hope you enjoy it. Who's that? Don't get over here too close, because you'll get murked. Yeah, go somewhere else. Leave me alone with my shitty little 10K. Whoa. Almost smushed. Holy crap. My goodness. Oh, there's a Dilo. Guy. Level 111. What in the hell? Why are these all such big Dilos? Couple more levels. Nice. Getting dunked on by rocks here. What in the heck? Oh, don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, well, gotta put you all on a black screen again real quick. If I come back and I'm dead and my body's been picked clean, ooh, I'm gonna be angry. Lose my whole kit like that. Get my best freaking Manic armor killed. I double dog dare you to not log back in quickly. I will lose my father mucking shiznit. Lose my shiznit. Gonna turn down my white noise a little bit. And then just turn up my volume in general. That's real nice. Come on, game. I need you to open. Okay. Let's try again. Wrapping up my previous session, are you? I feel like my previous session never really got started. So you're not really wrapping up shit. You're just ruining my day. Hey, that's nice. Supposed to stay in the high 20s all night tonight. Hey, I think it's starting. Come on. You can do it. All right. Y'all get to come back from your black screen now. Press to start. Join game. Let's get in here. Please don't be dead. 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 I believe. I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. The chance you can make it now. On the bright side, this means that we won't have to reset our GeForce Now session for another 6 hours. Yo, what's up, Detestion? How are you today? How goes life, the universe, and everything for you? Speaking of life, the universe, and everything, have any of you ever read The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Aw. Did my elephant make... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, well, we're gonna come stand under here with our battery heavies and fix our settings. So angry. For real, dude. For real. This game is out to get me right now. Get rid of the volumetric fog. Get rid of the volumetric cloud. Get rid of the shadows. And things are being super laggy right now, too. And bye-bye grass. Okay. Enough lagging. What is going on? Are we done now? No? Oy vey. Okay. I guess it's time to see about another vein or something. Or just go find some creatures to kill. Whatever's clever. Okay. we're just going to kind of move around a little bit until hopefully some of this really choppy lag garbage goes away. I don't know if it's the server or, I'm not getting any network issues on my stream. So I don't think it's my network that's causing the issue, because I normally have issues on my stream well before I start having issues with NVIDIA GeForce Now. So I don't know if it's the game. I don't know if it's just our server right now is freaking out. Yeah, no, my ping is really high sometimes. The cap on small tribe servers should still be 70. And I mean, we definitely weren't having this many problems even back when there were like 35 people. I guess maybe there's just more structures and stuff now. Maybe it was because I just loaded in and it was taking a little while. Maybe all the assets and stuff hadn't loaded in yet. Yeah, I should have said 20 of 70. There is still a 70-person cap on the small tribes. Five more levels. Hell yeah. I think we'll go to 1200 instead of trying to get to 15. And then we'll start working on melee for a little bit. I probably shouldn't try and kill this Giga until this lag settles down, because it'll be just my luck. We'll get bounced off the server again. But F it. Let's kill the Giga. What level is that? 45? I think it says 45. We're going to run away a little bit while we get our stam back here. This ought to give us a couple of levels on our mana garmer. Whoops. So we want to be hitting it with our breath from far enough away that as we back up, we freeze it. It doesn't look like it's actually able to be frozen right now, but it is really stupid. I believe it has a headshot multiplier now, but it sounds like it's getting hit less when I'm aiming at its head. So I think I'm going to aim at its body while it's frozen and aim at its head while it's not. I think that'll maximize my damage here. But yeah, pretty much the best thing for us to do is just wait until we have full stam, freeze it, full stam it, then don't let it kill us, and then do it again. This is so sketch right now. Uh-huh. That's fine. Invincible Giga is fine. I really thought he was going to die that time. Something I keep forgetting to do is to keep moving around. Just as a general rule. Really shouldn't be standing still, you know? That's how you die. Yeah. Kill that Giga. My Giga Heart. How many levels? Ooh, 9 levels. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we strong. We strong. I might head back to base and try restarting the game again. Because this lag is getting... Well, it's not even lag, it's frame drops. It's, I don't know, something. Please don't kick me out again. Not while I'm way up here. Yeah, with as bad as this choppiness is, like, it would be kicking me out of the game if it was a problem with my connection to NVIDIA GeForce Now. So it's got to be the server. Maybe there's a raid happening? Maybe one of the two of the bigger tribes are like fighting or something like that? But I can't even walk. I'm like locked in place. I have to jump. Yo, what is happening? The only thing that I can think is that somebody is doing something on the server that's making it like this. a big raid is happening, or somebody is causing a bunch of damage to a bunch of creatures all at once, or um, yeah, somebody could be duping or doing something that is just making the server freak the fuck out. I have never seen a server this bad before. It literally just started happening to just, I got kicked off while I was doing my element vein. And then when I came back, it was just fucked. So I haven't really had an opportunity to try anything yet. But that's what we're going to do. I just want to get back to my base. Um, because I don't want to just be leaving in the middle of the open in case I can't get back in. But I mean, we've even had, um, like multiple Titans and stuff running around on this map. We've had all kinds of stuff going on sort of all at the same time and not had any problems up to this point on this server, which makes me feel like um, something that's not supposed to be getting done, like duping or meshing or something like that, is happening. Because up to this point, we've had an average of 35 people on this server and we've had no problems. And now there's only 20 people on this server and it's literally losing its mind. And that's not a coincidence. That's not regular gameplay unless something's broken in the game itself. That doesn't happen from just people doing stuff. But yeah, we're back on our or in our base. Let's go up so I can't get like sniped through that hole. And let's reset. I'm gonna reset the whole NVIDIA GeForce now. So I gotta put y'all back on a black screen for just a second. I'm sorry about that. But I mean, we can't even play like that. So gotta do something else. Hmm. Yeah, it was something about the rig I was on. So I just got a diagnostic from my game session because there was something wrong. It automatically gives me a diagnostic. And it said my packet loss. Well, it gave me green for everything. I was 100% on my device, on my uplink, on my network lag, and on my packet loss. I was all in the green. And then the cloud rig is down. It scored an 8 out of 100. It was all the way down at 0. Um, it said that maybe I had the settings too high. But I had the same settings I always have, so I don't know, maybe I clicked the wrong setting or clicked a different setting or did something funky. Or maybe the rig just needs some maintenance done on it or something. I just got unlucky and got a bad rig. I don't know. Now it's not wanting to load the stupid game again. Gonna fight this computer. Either you start doing what I want, or I smash you into 1,000 little pieces. Hello, game? Can you hear me? I want to play. We're having such a good day. All right, there we go. Let me turn y'all back on here. Sorry about that. Hey, another person other than me left. It's not just me. Let's get loaded in here. Let's get our graphics settings fixed. And let's see what happens. It's possible that I clicked on something in the graphics settings and changed it to something that I don't normally have turned up or on or something. And that could have caused the problem. Possibly. I haven't seen any evidence whatsoever of anybody on my server cheating up to this point, so it would be a little weird. You know, to go 22 days with no cheating or anything like that, and then all of a sudden on the 22nd day, at the end of the 22nd day, why is that so loud? Turn that down a little bit, sorry y'all. Okay, the server is definitely about to crash. we're gonna power through it. I'm in too good a mood right now to let this ruin my stream. Normally, when stuff like this starts to happen, I just call it because I'm annoyed and I don't want to deal with it. But while I am slightly annoyed right now, I'm in such a good mood. I just want to play, so I'm just gonna keep clicking the button until it lets me play. Put y'all on a black screen again because the game's totally frozen. We're going to try this one more time here. Well, not one more time. We're going to try it until it works, but one more time for right now. Let's go. You motherfucker. Anybody else's servers having problems? Okay. Let's get the volume back up to where it was. And let's go. I love you, game. I know I said some mean things. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Please work. It was all a joke. That's a lie. I'm not trying to gaslight you, game. It wasn't a joke. It was a lapse in good judgment on my part. Please work. Okay. Let's get some eats in me here. Let's check the settings. I'm gonna go back to high. I'm gonna go to epic on the view distance. We're gonna go to low there. All of this stuff is the same as normal. Save those settings. Let's get in here and do some console commands. We're getting rid of the fog. Getting rid of the cloud. Getting rid of the shadows. Rid of the grass. Okay. Feel like I can move around a little bit. I definitely think that the problem must be that I had clicked some sort of wrong button and gotten the game to try to... I need more fiber and more metal, okay. Gotten the game to try and do some sort of graphic setting that I don't normally do. And that just caused it to get a little cray-cray on me. fine. See that, we'll repair that. Okay, what do I need to repair these? A little more metal. Do I even have any more metal? I think I might actually in here. Yeah, we got one more stack. Alrighty. That. Throw this crap out. Everything else here is good to go. We got our kit. We got our food. Alright. Feeling good again. Everything is happy. Smiling, happy people laughing. Get your ass over here. Come on now. Better not make me waste a grapple to get up there. What the hell just happened? How did I get way over there? What is going on in my life? Okay. Dashes are going pretty smooth. We're getting a little lag, but it ain't too bad. Let's go ahead and I'll go run these drops again. I actually accidentally left everything that I got out of the last drops just lying on the ground in my base, which is unfortunate, but whatever. There was nothing really in there that I wanted. There was a riot gauntlet that, oh my gosh, would have been okay to have. But we're fine. We're fine. Things still seem a little wonky. Like the leg's still up a little bit. But it's just a little wonky. Draki joined the ARK. Well, that's a giga. This is the part we'll be turning around. I'm not trying to fuck with the gigas. Last thing I need is to get munched. This is my best mana garmer. I can't lose it. Not in one day. That would be terrible. All right. We've gotten good stam. We've gotten some good health. We're going to start working on our melee. And once we get up to, I think, 600%, we're going to let that be enough in the melee department. And we're going to start working on more health, more stam. Because the thing about Manic Armors is the more you can sustain the ice breath, ultimately the more damage you can do. Because you still have to wait for your stamina to regen. So there's a pretty long duration of time where you're not doing any DPS that is counting against your damage per second in a longer duration fight. And when you're doing things like OSDs and element veins and stuff like that, you are fighting for a fairly extended period of time. I'm not going to worry about, well, maybe I will worry about this blue OSD. I did get some decent stuff from the last blue OSD I did. Maybe I should go ahead and do this one. We can put a couple of turrets like on that rock right over there. Will it let me? Because, I mean, this will be a really safe spot to do an OSD if I can put the turrets, like, right here. Because it'll protect me while I'm gathering the loot and stuff, too. I totally can, yeah. We're just going to put these right here. And maybe one right here. And we'll have to use extra grapples. But I think it'll be worth it. I don't mind if they take that shield down while I do this. Doesn't really matter. And put it right there. All right. Cool, cool. Yeah, as long as we stay nearby here and don't get ourselves picked or something while we're out and about, we should be pretty good. Get this drop done. This is actually a really, really comfortable spot to do an OSD because you've got so much good potential turret coverage for protecting yourself while you're looting and stuff, which I really like. I might come do this drop anytime it's blue or yellow. Also, hopefully, things aren't getting stuck too much out here. It seems fairly good for things walking in. This part right here seems like it could be a problem. And maybe some of this stuff over here could be a problem. But it seems mostly okay. One hostile remaining, okay. I didn't search over here very well. I never actually went up here. Hmm. Ah, nice. So every creature actually made it all the way to the wall, which I don't think I've seen yet. So that's pretty great. Okay, you little shit. There was one back there that was getting a little lost, but it looked like by the time I got around to killing him, he was actually making his way in pretty good. Ooh, look at all you. Nice. Alright, the stego made it. Other stego made it. And another stego. Wait on some stamina here. I would stop and wait for stamina, but I don't want to stop moving. It's pretty dangerous. Three hostiles remaining. I think to bet they're over here. I didn't search over here very well. Guess not. There's one. Have they maybe not spawned in yet? Oh, they're both right here. It's so nice to be getting these done without them having to automatically stop. They're still a little long. Um, a little worried about how long those turrets are going to stay up. Go back in here, regen a little stamina. Let's go get the other stegos before we worry too much about the dilos. Oop. This really accents how many of the creatures don't normally make it to the shield. Because normally I don't have this problem. I've gone 2 more waves than this with a weaker manic armor and not had my shield all the way down. Now we're already at our shield being all the way down with our strongest manic armor yet. Because every creature seems to be making it all the way in. Which is kind of funny. Let's do something. We're gonna start getting a little hide here. Because something I didn't do is place any sleeping bags. And that was kind of stupid. So let's jump real quick. We have a sickle. And a little bit of hide. That'll be good. As far as I can tell, there shouldn't be a sticking point for these creatures. At least I haven't noticed one. Oh, there we are. The pteranodons are the ones that got stuck. That's weird. But sure, thanks for the hide. Nice. Wave complete. Make a couple of sleeping bags and we'll just drop them down. Like underneath the turrets, I think. I don't think any creatures will really go over there. All right. Let's get these bags down. Nice. Playing ARK like a pro over here. Sleeping bags and battery turrets and... Why can't I hit this Dilophosaur? Really? The Dillo actually went after my sleeping bag. You might have taken out both of them. Probably got Pteranodon stuck again. Yep. Nice. Okay, let's try putting my sleeping bags right here. Good, good. I didn't actually check. Okay. We've got plenty of hit points left on there. Down to 10 hostiles remaining. Do you have any stuck? Four? Four stuck creatures. So we're down to just 6. Five. 4. 3. Nope. Apparently that was it. Last wave. Good deal. Let's jump. Let's just see if there's anybody around. Can see anybody. Doesn't mean there isn't anyone. Regening stamina, regening stamina. Regening more stamina. What are you doing in there, bud? Okay. Oh, nice. Couple of stegos stuck over here. Gimme stamina. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. Good deal. Good drops. Got a really good crossbow. That's nice. Let's see. Really good Mastercraft ghillie leggings. Not like I'll ever really use those. We get some pre-made stuff that's kind of nice. Gonna get rid of this. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't like super great, but got a little over 100 hard poly. Pretty much all the soups we could possibly need. Those will actually be really good for building up like soups and stuff for aiming Rhini Ignathas. Because the Rhini Ignatha, oop, I forgot my turrets. Now I don't even know where that spot was. The Rhini Ignathas can crave like anything, including any of the soups or anything like that when they're gestating. So, being able to just rock an OSD, get all of the different types of soup. But he destroyed my turrets. Or something destroyed my turrets. Why are my turrets destroyed? Surely it was that corrupted Pteranodon, yeah? One of the bags isn't here, though. Right, because the other turret was like right. Oh, there's the bag. Hmm. Yeah, it was definitely that corrupted Pteranodon that destroyed my turrets. That's a little obnoxious. I don't think I like that corrupted creatures can so easily destroy turrets and metal structures. I mean, I was not gone for that long. Both of my turrets went down. Like that thing was a heat-seeking missile. Whee! Alright, let's put all this stuff away. Resources away, put the gilly away. Ollie away. Let's actually keep that veggie cake. That away. Then let's put all these foods and stuff in here. The soups and stuff last a really long time in here. 17 days. I'm stacked and we should be good. Alright. Let's get back out there. We still need quite a bit of element. Doing the OSD drops is fine and fun. But we need... it's 100, 150. Come here. For... Actually, it might be 120 for the tech rep. So I don't even have enough for that yet. It might also just be 100. But once I get that, I also need to have enough for the generator, for some turrets, for some teleporters, for all that stuff. So we just need to get some more Ellie. Probably need, I don't know, another 400, or a total of about 400, I think, in order to make everything that I need to make once all this metal's done. Which means at least 3 more 10k veins. I'm so sad that I lost that one. That was real sad. Big sad. We're going to go take our turrets off of our little side base over here. because he doesn't need to be protected right now. Later, maybe we'll, because we're going to put a teleporter over there. So maybe we'll get a little more hectic with its defenses, because that'll be my respawn point and my teleport into my base. Once I have a tech teleporter. So, but for right now, it doesn't really matter if it gets blown up. And it's unlikely that corrupted creatures will go down there and mess with it. Nothing's really messed with it so far. And I haven't even had my turrets on killing corrupted creatures, so I'm sure we'll be good. Take all the bullets out of them too and take them with us. It'll give us an extra 400 bullets-ish. A couple bullets were missing. Oh no, that one just got extra bullets. An extra 300 bullets-ish for each turret. Instead of just the 200 I was using before, now we'll have about 500. This one was missing a couple of bullets. Somebody got shot over here. Did we kill somebody? Nope, doesn't look like it. But right over by here is where I saw that owl go. It flew right down under where that stego's at. Wonder if I can get down there with some photo mode. Definitely can't get down that far. But I can get right on top where that stego's at. Want to see what's up down there. That stego tamed? No, it's wild. Okay. We can for sure drop down on here. I didn't think about the fact that the stego was totally going to attack me. Bino, not stego. What am I even talking about? Okay, there's nothing under here. How did that snow owl disappear under here earlier? If there's not even a lip under here. Weird. Super weird. Whatever though. Don't matter. We got bullets, we got turrets, we got everything we need. Whoop. Was talking to myself and then clearing my throat in y'all's ear. Aren't I such a nice person? I think I'm such a nice person. Let's go do some stuff on the Managarmer. I don't know why, but right now I can't spit my ice breath, and every time I jump off my Managarmer, it flies way over here. Let's just randomly click some buttons. That seemed to have cleared it up. Trike, you're in the freaking way. Let's get some more fiber. Wrapped up some sleeping bags while I'm looking for stuff here. Can't really see the Dilophosaurs. You kind of have to just listen for their attacks. talking to myself again. But anyway, I turned off one of the turrets so that if this takes too long, I can hopefully just go turn the other one on and still have a little protection. While I'm harvesting here. More melee. Getting this thing powered up. Want to try and get to that 600 melee mark, which is a little more than 10 more levels. But maybe if we get to 550, we'll go ahead and try that yellow drop. Because I definitely want to be able to do one of those. But it's so nice to be able to level up this way. Fight these, get this element. Get some good levels. Make sure there's no creatures up there next to my freaking turrets blowing them up. That'd be booty cheeks. Up to this point, I have definitely been putting these turrets too far away. I didn't really realize how close you could get them. I thought they had to be like outside the bubbles, but it doesn't seem to be that way. So we're going to start putting them a whole lot closer. Because I need my defense to be... Hey, what's up, lagged out? My good bred man of Garmer just finished raising today. So we're running around on a pretty decent man of Garmer with 30 plus in all stats, all relevant stats, stam, weight, melee, and health. So we've got it up to 11k health, 3k stam, and just short of 500 melee right now. So later, if we can get it up to 550 melee today, we're going to try and do a yellow drop. So things are actually going really good. We've got all our tech Ingrams, so we're getting some element so that we can make ourselves a replicator and get to tech tier finally. But yeah, everything's going really great. How are you? Very excited about it. Things are getting a little exciting. I do still hate doing these element veins and stuff, though. One freaking hostile remaining. No idea where it is. But hey, it's done. We're good. Yeah, totally couldn't hit it. Sure. Great. How many waves have you got to do on the vein? I think I've got 3 or 4 waves left. I think I've cleared 2. Yeah. So 4 waves left. Should be pretty easy to get done. Somebody else is doing stuff too. There's an enemy there and I didn't even know it. 6 more remaining. I don't imagine this is one, but you never know, right? This could be one too that just got stuck attacking this pteranodon. I don't think it is. They don't normally come in even numbers. That's kind of how you can tell when you've killed one, is it's got a weird... Oh, that one was level 10. But a lot of times they'll be like level 13 or something like that. And that's usually how I tell. There's definitely a sticking point somewhere where some of these creatures are getting trapped. There's one of the 5. Come on. This is so obnoxious. They really need to get this under control. I should not have to do this for every single vein and stuff that I do. A big part of not being countered. Completing these quickly. If every time I do one, people have 30 minutes to go get all set up, get everything they want to counter me, make a cryo fridge, throw out some cryopods, like, how are you ever supposed to survive? I wonder if that one counted as one. Yeah, I think it did. So some of them might be getting stuck in their spawns and not moving, because there is a glitch right now apparently with the Dreadnoughtus. Maybe it's still a glitch, maybe it's not, but I saw something about it yesterday where when you bring a Dreadnoughtus over, when the creatures spawn, they literally just stand at their spawn point. So, I don't know, maybe that could be what's happening. Some of them are getting stuck like that. Whatever it is, it's annoying the holy crap out of me. Makes me so much more vulnerable. Especially pretty much anything in this game that affects everybody affects solos more. Okay, well, I think I found the sticking point. I think they were all stuck in this corner right here, so I'll just come back and check that next time. We should be good. Hopefully. Hey, what's up, Naughty? Okay, I understand people got lives. We're gonna be streaming for a while today anyway. Because we gotta get our tech up, like, today. Um, so we're gonna be here for a hot minute. Just grinding it out. Getting element. Doing what we gotta do here. I'm trapped. Oh, please let me out. Went to see a yacht rock band called Thurston Howell. I feel like I know that name. I feel like my mom recently went to a concert of theirs or something. I'm not really sure what yacht rock is, but whatever floats your boat, I guess. Oh, fuck, I'm clever. Nautical theme, alright. It's just rock music about sailing. That sounds either intentionally pretentious or satire. How many more creatures I got? 9? 8? 7? Go over here to my stuck spot. Nothing. Okay. There's one. 6. Classic rock like Sailing, Fleetwood Mac, etc. Okay. 5. 4. 3. Hello? Steely Dan, soft rock songs mostly. I can get behind some soft rock. 2. Right, that's it. I think we've got just 2 left, right? Is this 4? This is 4. Alright. 2 more waves. Don't imagine I'm gonna survive. Probably gonna die, but I got beds. Be fine. Yes, Zoot, this is the Manic Armor. Sorry, I was talking to myself there. But yeah, we've already got tons of good stats up, and it's definitely, obviously, way stronger. But once we get up to 550% melee on this one, we're going to go ahead and try and give a yellow drop a try. Because I think we'll be able to do it. I think. We'll probably wait until a little bit later. A, because I need element more than anything right now. But B, because there were 20 people on the server earlier. So we'll probably wait for that to get maybe back down to 10. 10 or 12. Me too, Zoot. Me too. It would make my life significantly easier. Three hostiles remaining. Think of a spot where they might be. There was some stuff stuck over here earlier. There's one. Only got two hostiles left. Would be kind of fun to bring 4 or 5 Dimorphs on follow but aggressive to find hidden stuck ones. That might not be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. If they could keep up with the Manic Armor, then I would definitely do it. I could at least just bring one, though. I mean, especially on these lower tier veins and stuff, just one would be more than enough. And then, I could carry it as a shoulder pet or something. And then let it out. I mean, it's not even that I would mind losing them. It's that it would just be completely pointless. Because they would immediately... they would immediately just be left in the dust. They would end up staying at my base. Because once you get out of render, they stop following you. They just stay there. So there would just be no way. Unless they could keep up with the Manic Armor. Or, if it was a higher tier one, I could bring a cryo fridge or whatever with me and throw them out, and that would be fine. But on this lower tier, it would be way too much effort and not nearly enough payoff. Okay, for real? Can we please just move on? I've got like 2 enemies left. One enemy left. Nerds up there trying to attack my freaking... Okay, well, we're gonna get real hectic here. Mm-hmm. We're just gonna kill ourselves. It'll be fine. This was my death. Respawn at sleeping bag. Perfect. Might be able to do a 25k. It's possible, maybe. I want to get that melee up just a little bit more. I'm fairly certain I can do a yellow drop. But I think it goes blue drop 10k element vein, yellow drop 25k element vein. As far as like total difficulty goes. And then red drop 100k element vein, purple drop. Is kind of how they're tiered. I don't think they're completely analogous. Although I do think that the yellow vein in the 25k are, or the yellow drop in the 25k vein are pretty close. But I don't think they're identical. I think the 25 would be a little more difficult. So we'll do a yellow drop first, and then we'll see if we can't get a 25k vein done. Ultimately, what we need to do is be bringing more than just ourselves. It'd be great to be bringing a couple of turret-moded Volanosaurs or really anything. Are you fighting? So confused. That could be cool just to bring a whole lot of extra turrets. Creatures break these structures too fast, though. But on one like this one, I mean, where you could put tons of turrets on this wall right here to shoot down, I mean, I could turn these on all creatures and have a field day. It'd be hilarious. 3 hostiles remaining. Come on, let's finish this up so I can harvest my freaking Ellie here. Two enemies remaining. At least in a 25k LE vein, I'd be able to find all the enemies. They're so much bigger. Something down there just breaking all my... Do I need any of this stuff? One freaking random enemy, dude. What a stupid reason to have to be standing here. Like a dum-dum. Is that actually a corrupted Pteranodon? Let that be the enemy. Nope. Holy shnikes. In my primitive pick. Oop. Let's maybe put our equipment on. It's alright. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get like 100 element. 117 is what I got last time. I mean, if I had a not primitive pick, I'd be using it. Unfortunately, I do not have a not primitive pick. Well, the other node. I've only done one, other than this one. Although I'm not really getting any Ellie right now. What's going on here? Where's my full Ellie? There we go. I thought that the thing had changed. And that when you get the center one, it's just all over now. Is that not the case? I thought the center one was the one that had all the Ellie now. I feel like I remember... That apparently is not true, though. Or maybe it is. Because these are all super low. Interesting. Oh, okay, well. They're all so low. Didn't think that every single node got damaged like this. They're all almost broken, though. Good thing, bud. Just go ahead and die. This definitely takes way longer. Oh, do they take... They have all this damage because I had been hurting the big node? Oh, nice. Yeah, my last one I didn't farm any of these, and I got 100 from the big node, but I'm not really getting any alley from the big node this time, which was weird to me. Nice, though. That gives me enough, I think. Maybe now I have enough to make my rep and my gen. We've got some shards, which is nice. Hey, there's another 18. Ooh, yeah. I know there's just somebody out here watching, waiting to shoot me in the face and take all my alley. Alright, I need a mantis. Especially, I mean, these are already almost broken. If I were doing this... Speaking of which, how's my picks? Okay, we're good. right. Toss that out. Stupid, corrupted garbage. Take. Left that one till last because it was the only one that was on. Take. Pick. Get shot. Holy crap, I'm not dead. I don't even believe it. Ooh, is that a yellow? That is a yellow. We might be about to try that. I don't have any stam. Let's go ahead and drink up there. So maybe I can stop trying to fall asleep. Okay. Good deal. Good jobba. We are Ellie. I can't believe we only... Oh, we got 99 from that one. Okay. That's not too bad. Whatever, we'll just put this in here. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Our weight is good. We're going to... Actually, we need some fiber. Because we're going to want to make some more sleeping bags. When we do this yellow one. We've got black pearl gotchas now. Naughty. So we have 1,000 black pearls. I stayed up with them last night for a couple hours while I watched TV. And just let them munch on stone and drop me black pearls. I wasn't being able to find any before the reset happened, but as soon as the reset happened last night, I went back down there and found a ton of gotchas. It was fantastic. I mean, I guess out of the 8 or 9 that I tamed, I got 2. So it actually wasn't that hard. It only took me a couple hours, really. No, Xmas is still going on. I really don't know what had been happening before. I don't know why I'd had such a hard time finding them, and then all of a sudden they were just everywhere. But I'm into it. I saved you from the Carno. This is how you repay me. What a dickhead. Hey, we're over 500%. It was my kill. If anybody was going to eat that corpse, it should have been me. Uh, Baseline 655 with the boost from um, actually, let's all the way up to the top here. Put these down like this. Okay, and then we'll bring the other one over here. All right, perfect. Let's see what we got in the creature department over here. This is a pretty wide open space. I don't think we're going to end up with tons of stuff stuck. But I also don't see anything right now. There's a couple of creatures inside, but I think those existed before. Maybe it just takes a second on the first wave, give you a minute to get set up. Where's all my enemies? Oh, there we go. Hello? Okay, well that's a sticking spot. Still, it doesn't seem like there should be a lot of places where things are getting stuck getting over here. Hey, wave one complete. Like a boss. Let's do something quick. At some point I am gonna die from heat stroke here. Alright, here we go. Dang, these are some high-level creatures. Oops. Alright, let's get back inside and gain back some stam real quick. Perfect. Ooh. That a lot. Okay, let's get back in. Regen some stam. We accidentally pissed off the Dimetrodon. These raptors are putting in work on this thing. I got a couple more levels. Ooh, 3 more levels. Heck yeah, get some freaking melee, baby. Hmm. There we go. Maybe these stegos? I seriously doubt it, though. Maybe this little bugger stuck back here. Oh, come on. There's like no reason for anything to be getting stuck on this particular one. 9 hostiles? What are you smoking? There's no way there's 9 stuck hostiles somewhere. Oh my gosh. Hmm. God, these OSDs are such a joke. Well, this is fun. You just can't have your core mechanics play this poorly. Give me an indicator. Give me something. I mean, auto moving on to the next phase was like the worst solution they could have used. I want to kill all the enemies, and I want to kill them as quickly as possible so that somebody doesn't come over here and gank me. Take all my stuff. I need my loots. Were those two of them? Nope. Now I gotta deal with this stupid Bronto. Thank you. Now we've found the trike. Still 3 hostiles remaining. So that trike that was attacking the thing wasn't even actually a part of it. Which is so cool. There just aren't places for these things to be getting stuck. What is going on? Is it broken? They're just not moving on? Did I magically find one of the creatures? Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, here we go. Here's a couple of stegos. Maybe these are them. Okay. Hermit is starting to get angry. And there's no way they're spawning all the way out here. Pretty sure it's just broken. Just give me the... Oh my god. It's two flippin' creatures. Make them appear, or go on to the next phase. Mutable melee on a Quetzal, that's pretty funny. Can we please just auto move on to the next wave? There is no reason for this. Thank you. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Was that only wave 2? I think that was only wave 2. Now we get Rexes and Racers. Ooh. Or not Rexes, Spinos and Racers. It's another pink T-Rex. Aw, but that's a female. I could go with my male. I could make more pink T-Rexes that are really bad. Be super fun, right? Did somebody knock out that Pteranodon? Not sure what just happened to that creature, but okay. Somebody knock out this Pteranodon, or... No, it must have gotten knocked out by a scorpion or something. That's freaking funny. I don't know if I've ever seen a wild creature knock out another creature. Now that I have some larger creatures, maybe they'll show me where things are getting stuck. What is going on? This is an actual joke, right? We're joking? I need to use the restroom so bad. I'm fairly certain that I can get through this. We've only lost 3 out of the 50k on this thing. So I think I'm good as far as that's concerned. My problem is each one of these waves keeps taking literally forever. I'm gonna run out of batteries. Run out of batteries and patience. Ooh. I just got some dino candies. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and take these off of here. Don't need any of this stuff, so just dump it. Yeah, I know. You're a big angry peak T-Rex. Now you're dead. I am completely mind-boggled by what's going on with the spawns for this thing. Why am I still missing 8 freaking creatures? Oh, we're down to 5 now. 3 of them must have auto-evaporated. Hydrate, you bastard. Hydrate. Exit. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about being able to do it. I'm concerned about having to sit here and wait for it at every phase. And my batteries in my turret's running out. And then somebody just coming and murking me and taking all my stuff after I spent an hour sitting here doing this. If I could find all the creatures, then, you know, these people wouldn't have an hour to get prepared to counter me. And they'd have to just roll in with whatever they were using. And, you know, hope that was good enough. This way is just ferocious. I'm just standing out here with my dick in my hand. Yeah, I've got some beds. Yeah, see, I just heard a Managarmr. Do its ice. It could be done by now. I don't think you will get countered. The server pretty quiet on the PvP front. That's true. But, I mean, there's still some solos kicking around. There's still some peeps. And, I mean, it's a yellow drop. Which, for even some of the tribes, could have some value. So if they felt like it was an easy counter. Are my creatures in here? Is this what's happening? Are they getting buried in this rock? Nope. And even if it's not this time, it could be next time or the time after, or being able to do these quickly is just the best defense when it comes to doing them. And while I'm not the quickest, and I don't have the best creature, my creature is pretty strong. And I could be done with maybe even a whole nother wave by now, maybe 2 waves. And just be getting to my last wave now. Which would be huge. But whatever, we're gonna go ahead and jump off here. And we're gonna nuke ourselves real fast. Crazy that you need to search so much for wave enemies. It's crazy. They need to just put a marker on them. Like, it's not that hard. There are mods that do it already. Just do like you did with a bunch of the maps and the Primitive Plus mod, and turn it into part of the base game. And let's call it a day. They even So they even have markers, right? When you tame a Dreadnoughtus, the enemies have markers. So I don't understand, how do we have the technology to make markers for these creatures so that I can find them? What fortitude do you need to not take debuff? Seems like 50 or so, which is crazy. Yeah. Now, the Waste's heat debuff is not something you want a fortitude to, because it's out of control. Might want to turn one turret off. I did turn one turret off, lagged out. I started it with just one on because I knew something like this was going to happen. That is for sure. At least I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. That one over there is off, and this one right here is on. And I made 3 more batteries per turret. So it should last through 3. I'll do one of the waves without. And then I'll turn the second one on. And they're trying to drop meteors on me. Like, what the fuck, guy? 'Yeah, I have no idea where any of these enemies are. It's not even really just that I'm annoyed, though. Like, this is boring for y'all. This is annoying for me. The whole thing is just a complete clusterfuck. Three hostiles remaining. I don't actually think that I've been finding hostiles and killing them. I think they're auto dying. Let's hide the enemies and drop meteors on you. Need the Q key. There you go. There you go. Or just the indicators. Like, we have indicators when we tame Dreadnoughtus at the element veins. Big blue pings ping on the enemies that are coming to kill the Dreadnoughtus and that you have to kill. So I know without a doubt that there could be some sort of an indicator telling me what enemies I needed to kill. No question about that whatsoever. It could 100% exist because it already exists. And the reason that they put those indicators is because in ASE, we have had this problem, right? This has been a thing for a decade. And so they fixed the problem for the new thing that they implemented for element veins, and then just thought, but it'll be fine. We'll just leave everything else broken. Like, I don't know who's making the decisions over there, but they're an idiot. Well, so they quote unquote fixed it because you used to have to find the enemies. Uh, it, it used to happen where the OSD wouldn't roll over to the next phase automatically if you didn't kill all the enemies. So that was like the very first implementation was go run around and find everything. Or get fucked. And that didn't last very long. They pretty quickly realized that they were going to have a riot on their hands. I'm going to eat one of these, because why not? I can move 5% faster. And I look cool. Look at me and my bad self. I haven't found a single one of these enemies that's been stuck. Well, so this is wave 3 now. It goes, it's like a computer. You have wave 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this isn't still the same wave I was complaining about before. What's really ridiculous is I was able to kill all the enemies in wave 1 or wave 0. I cleared that wave insanely quick. So I'm not really sure why, if nothing was really getting stuck in wave 0, like what's going on now. It's surely not the little enemies, because they made it in wave 0. It's not the big enemies, because surely I would see them. So what in the fuck is going on? I'm honestly a little afraid too to get too far because the other day you could have upper middle compass HUD that has little I literally anything. I do not care what the solution is. I will take anything that helps me find the enemies. I don't care if I need to break out the gene scanner. Add it to the fucking gene scanner. I don't give a shit. At this point, make it a $5 DLC and I'll go buy it real fast. That's not true. If they made a purchasable DLC to fix this problem, I would definitely never play this game again. But yeah, they're in ASE for sure. And they just put little blue lights above the corrupted enemies. I don't know if they're in ASA though. I know that they're in ASE because I watch uh, Zavi's videos, and he plays on servers that have them, but he plays on ASE because he likes to have all the maps and just wants to play on ASE. So it's something that somebody solved in the last game. I would assume that that same solution would work. It would be kind of insane if it didn't. Wait, is that Arthro part of the mission? I probably have to kill those Arthros quickly. They probably hurt the thing a lot. Arthros be tanky as hell, too. Let's get some more stam. We definitely need more stam. Well, these Arthros might not even be a part of this thing. I really don't know. I haven't seen any corrupted Arthros around here up to this point. Okay, 17 hostiles remaining. We just cleared everything that made it to the thing. So here's some hostiles, right? This is fine. Large enemies. But it was something that we were all really hopeful to when ASA came out. You know, they were like, improved dino AI, improved pathing. And everybody was like, I wonder if that'll mean that extinction drops won't be broken. Well, we know now that's not what that meant. Extinction drops are still incredibly broken. This game back. Alright, well now we're down to 8 hostiles remaining. I doubt those two were some of my remaining hostiles, but I don't know, I guess we're gonna have to roam farther? I'm kind of sketch about going too far, though, because I don't want the thing to break like my blue one did when I went to go get water that time. I for sure don't want to spend this much time doing it, and then for it to just poof out of existence. That would be mega doo-doo. We almost got smushed. If it poofed, I would almost rage quit. I mean, I might. I might. I would definitely rage quit this map. Because this is going to be the best that I'm going to do, right? Yellow OSDs are the creme de la creme for me right now for getting blueprints. Because this is as high a tier drop as I'm going to be able to get right now. Which is fine, right? I'm a solo, I don't need great blueprints. Hook me up with, you know, apprentice flak or journeyman flak. I would prefer journeyman. But if I got a full set of apprentice flak, I'd be stoked. 100% stoked. But you can't farm blueprints on this map in the same way you farm blueprints on other maps. Because, like, the cave drops and stuff are just booty cheeks in here. I haven't gotten, like, any decent stuff. So this is what you're supposed to be doing. And if I can't do this as a solo, because I have to range too far to go find the enemies, or I always get countered because I can't go range too far to find the enemies. So I just have to sit here. Yeah, I mean, we've been here for an hour already. The yellows definitely take longer than the blues. The blues end much more quickly. Because this is wave 4. We've got 2 more waves after this one. Could have done like 2 blues in this time. Which, and again, I wouldn't mind how long they take, because they can be extremely rewarding. If I was always fighting enemies and, the rewards reflected that time investment, but the rewards reflect an investment of time for the expectation of killing all the enemies in the amount of time it should take you to kill all the enemies if they all made it here. Hopefully you get something good out. I hope so too. I hope so too. But it doesn't balance based on the time investment that you're making when you have to wait for every single wave. Right? That solution should be a solution that comes into play maybe 1 wave out of every 3 or 4 drops. Maybe you can't find 1 enemy, and so it just auto moves on. Like, that would be fine. But when it's every wave, every drop, that sucks. So that would be great if, like, I could put a cryo fridge on, like a Quetzal, and then I would just fly a Quetzal over here and do it. And that'll be something that we just do when we get our Quetzal Dimorph Tower up. We'll just bring the Quetzal over here and have Dimorphs in the Quetzal. But because the area is so large too, right? Like, I mean, it's a circle about this wide where they spawn. So even if I had Dimorphs, I mean, they'd have to kill everything. Like, that's a lot of enemies to have to chew through to get to a point where you're actually going to seek out. And I'm not even convinced that the enemies are actually spawning, because I've pretty much looked everywhere they could be. I mean, I've gone way the hell out here looking for them. I haven't seen anything. And I mean, I know I'm blind as a bat sometimes, but damn. So I don't even know if there's anything for the Dimorphs to find. I think it might just be bricked. And they're just straight up not spawning. I am way the fudge out here. Yeah. Knew that was gonna happen. Should have just let it autocomplete. Whatever. Fuck this game. And that's only a problem that affects solos. Because it happens because I de-rendered it. And if you've got more than one person, then one person stays there and keeps it rendered. Let me go check these drops. It shouldn't be broken. There's no way that that's an irreparable problem. And considering how important it is to the functionality of this map, it should be a priority. But apparently it's not. Thanks, Lag. I appreciate that. That was super cool. Can I please just jump up here now? That'd be great. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to do them anymore. I'm done. 100% done. I am moving to a new map. I can't spend an hour of my day working on that and then just have it poof out of existence. And that means that I 100% cannot go search for the enemies. Because if I go search for the enemies, I run the risk of getting outside of render, then having it disappear. So I have no choice but to wait. And it ain't worth it. Did I just get mega rabies? I did just get mega rabies. It should show a ring of the drop size for enemies so you know where to search. That would be great too. That would absolutely be great. Literally any indicator of anything at all. It could be an indicator of where the things spawn. It could be an indicator of the enemy's current position. It could be an indicator of the enemy's last position 20 minutes ago. I literally don't give a shit. That's a snow owl BP. Heck, when the enemies spawn in, instead of just making them the exact same model or skin as every other single corrupted creature ever, just make it fucking bright orange. I don't care. What annoys me about it is there has to be a tag running in their code that identifies that creature as a creature spawned by the by the system or by the OSD drop. Because if it didn't have a tag that said it was one of the creatures spawned by the OSD drop, then it wouldn't be able to count down and tell you that you've killed X number of creatures or you have X number of creatures left. But there is something in the game's code that identifies that creature as one of those creatures, which means you can, in the code, make some sort of change or act upon just those creatures, right? Because your tag already exists that says this is a creature that dropped from an OSD. And so, because you already have some way to identify those creatures, because your code has some way to act on those creatures already, the fact that you're not acting on those creatures has to be intentional. So I'm curious, what is the purpose? Right? We know that we can have this thing. We know that everybody wants this thing. This thing still doesn't exist, which means the developer has decided that they don't want it to exist. And I'd really like to know why. What value is that system not existing adding to the game? Do you want the OSDs to take longer so that there's more open world PvP counterplay? Like, I can get behind that. That's fine. Do you want the creatures to be difficult to find? Is that part of the challenge that you're expecting to add to the game? And so you don't want to fix the problem because you don't want to accidentally make it too easy? Oh, I think I was talking to myself again. So it looks like I need 280 element, sorry, 180 element to make my tech rep, my 2 generators, and my tech teleporter to be able to make my farming much easier. And then probably I'd want to make a 3rd tech teleporter so I could have 1 downstairs, 1 upstairs. And tech turrets only take 3 apiece. And Deddy storages only take 3 apiece. So I have about an extra 35. So I'd be able to make like 11 Deddy storages. Which I think is enough. So I actually think I have enough element to really get this going. Man, I really don't want to stay on this server though. We also don't have enough. That's fine. We'll put some in here, I guess. Okay. Well, let's start moving some stuff around the base. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to use the restroom. And maybe get some food, because it's been a minute, and I'm hungry. So I'll be right back. All right, we back. I eat this food still, but here. All right. So, eating my golden wool goats, nice. really hope that Once Human becomes the game that it could be. Because that game has a lot of potential. But it's like ARK. It's a broken piece of garbage. So, we're not going to stay on extinction because extinction is broken in a way that we can't really overcome. And it leaves us too exposed. So, we need to move. Is it a new scenario? Or is it just a new cosmetics pack? I thought the new scenario wasn't coming until like June or something. I don't know. I just don't know. I mean, I guess Aberration, because Rockwell is an extraordinarily easy boss. And I can just go in there. You know, you've got surface drops, you've got Rockwell. So getting some BPs would probably be okay. And some stuff like that. I don't want some lunar thing where you lose sanity constantly unless you kill deviants. Oh, interesting. I'm sure it'll be broken when they put it out. I could have sworn somebody told me that that wasn't going to be for months and months from now. I can't believe they're already getting it put out. So, I need to go explore some Aberration servers. But I don't have... Yeah, we're not going to do Ab. The center is Monkey Broodmother, right? It's the one that you can cheese really easy with the kangaroos by jumping up onto the ledge. Is that still even possible? I need to look up some stuff on the center boss fight. For ASA, do you keep current character but just start at level 1 on a new map? No, you stay the same level and everything, Naughty. It's just like it was in ASE. Your character can just freely move around. Any server on the cluster. Okay, well, I need to pull up my internets. And I need to... ASA... Center boss fight. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see if we can find a good one. Easy the center solo boss fights. No, I'm not gonna bring a whole army of creatures in here. Pick on, nope. Easy center boss fight cheese. I don't even care. Like, I'll just run Gamma over and over again. That's totally fine with me. Okay, well, it looks like it's still kind of cheesable. Of course, I guess if I'm just gonna go do Gamma, it's not really that big of a deal. Need to be able to cheese them. I could just bring in some tamed dinos and probably do it. So, let's eat. And then let's exit. We're gonna open up some center rat hole videos. Let's see. Center rat holes. Top 10 unseen, no. 10 most hidden rat holes from 3 weeks ago. All right. What do we got? Can you transfer dinos at a terminal? Yeah, absolutely. You can bring them in cryopods or not in cryopods. Why is there why is there a turtle trying to kill me? Alright, so the first one was way the flip down here. It's over by this waterfall. That's the sky cap. Okay. It's probably down here. Let's back this up a little bit. I'm going to show you all these rat holes as we go here a little. And y'all can help me decide. Okay. This is the one. Oop. Okay, so this is the first one here. It's kind of got a double entrance. It's got this small thing here, but then also in the top you can come in. So this is pretty huge. You can easily fit. Heck, you might be able to get a wyvern in that. Probably not, but maybe. So that's a pretty big hole to try and fill. This is definitely large enough for a couple indie forges. Well, maybe only one indie forge. Or a tech rep. That's pretty little. What's this back here? Doesn't really look like anything. So this is the first one. Because of how small it is and how large the opening is, um, I don't think this is really a possibility. It's, yeah, I mean, these entrances are just enormous. And since I have tech, I don't need an enormous entrance anymore. So that's probably not going to be one that we choose. So let's see where this next one is. Okay. Also, I should let y'all know. So the person I'm getting all these rat holes from right now is called Luca. They also have a channel. I don't just want to be stealing their information without giving them the credit. Um, yeah, I'm jacking their rat holes right now and searching to see if there's one that maybe I would like. So we've got to go to 46.917.2. 4617. Okay, so we're almost right above it. So let's just see. Is it this right here? I think it might be this right here. Yeah. Okay. So it's a drop down, but it's kind of a huge entrance. It's also fairly narrow, although, so it may be possible to not put the base in 100% of this area, right? Because I'm just one person. And this goes way the hell back here. Holy shiznit. And there's a lot of potential um, entrance points. And this looks like it's a crouch. I mean, I guess you could stand up and walk in right here. But that's a pretty tight little entrance right here. You could probably C-spin it. And you could probably get a PT through there. But that's pretty tight. Um, yeah, and a couple of these spots, like this right here, are probably a good crafting area. Because you could probably get a tech rep. Let's actually find out. Let's not say probably. Let's get some foundations. Let's get tech replicator. And let's get Indie Forge, Industrial Forge. Actually, let's get a Steam Forge. Because that's really what we'll want. Because that's even better than... Yeah, we might not actually be able to... get the tech rep in here. But I feel like you might even be able to fit like 2 Steam Forges in here. Let's just pick these up. They're not useful. And let's see, is there anywhere that this tech rep might go? I don't think so. Even if we took it all the way down, yeah. That's just not... Ooh, wait. Okay, okay. So it can't go back here at all. But it can go... over... No, we were pretty much in the exact right spot right there. Yep. Okay. So that's about where your tech rep would have to go. And Steam Forge probably can't. Doesn't look like your Steam Forge is going to be able to go in here at all. Maybe if I flip it around this way, actually. Probably it would go in the exact same spot that the replicator's at. But that's probably the only spot it would go in. Now, there is some other space back here. I don't think it could go in here either, though. Doesn't seem like it. This is where you come in at. Go back this way a ways. Ooh, and down and around. Oh my goodness. This is a massive, massive base location. Holy crap. Oh, yo, there's 2 entrances. Holy shiznit. There are 2 entrances into this cave. I don't know if everybody even knows that. That's kind of crazy. Yo, that's still, I mean, if you were a big tribe, you could definitely make some use out of this spot, but there's nowhere that's really big enough to be a big tribe's like main spot, you know? Gee, where was that other entrance at? Was it over here? It was over here. Yeah, right here. I mean, this being kind of behind the rocks and stuff here, I could see this being a good little starter. I could see somebody coming in here and like building a base in here and not realizing that it was connected to just this enormous freaking rat hole. This under? Can you? Oh no, okay. Yeah, I don't think this one will really serve my purposes either, though. There's too many ways in, too many ways to circumvent defenses that would kind of just force you back into that backside over there. Like you really couldn't make use of this rat hole except from this point back this way. And there's just not enough space to get everything that I would want in here. I wonder if I could put an indie forge in here though. Surely I could. So I wouldn't be able to use the new Steam Forge, but I could use Indie Forge in here, and maybe even two. I might need some more foundations here. Kind of shocks me. Hmm. Really kind of expected to be able to get two in there, but oh, it was out of placement range for a lot of that. Hmm. I really thought you were maybe going to be able to get two of those in there. But you could get an Indie Forge and a Tech Rep, and then you would have quite a bit of space over here to make like a legit crafting station. So, I mean, that could be good. And because you just have that one entrance over here, and this is a fairly small entrance, I mean, you could still, well, no, it's pretty, yeah. So you'd have to kind of make this whole area your defense area. And then this area would be your crafting station. And then this area back here, way back here, would have to be like your breeding and stuff like that. And then maybe back in here, I would leave my loot. Since you can go back here for freaking days. Yeah, it'd be a pretty good spot. And just having your crafting station out there where it could get blown up, and then being able to put your main loot back here behind this. Tons of turrets, a wall right here. It could actually be okay. You'd probably end up losing your crafting station at some point, but I don't really like that spot because it's a little too convoluted. The entrance is a little too huge, so okay, let's go find the next spot. Whoop, the damn exit. All right, we're going to 37.463.1. Okay. This is kind of it right here. So let's take a look at what he says. Okay, I found it. So that other spot has a much higher or a much bigger opening. This is still fairly large, but because you have to come up into this lip, I feel like there's some defensive potential here. But it is definitely too small for any sort of breeding. Hold up. Darn. Okay. Yeah, it just kind of ends back here. It almost looked like it went through again, right over here into something else. It also looks like maybe that's breakable rock. I'm not 100% sure. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, so this is a really small spot. Like the person on, like Lucas said on the video, it's probably just a starter. You definitely couldn't get an Indie Forge or a Tech Rep in here. Too small. So we're definitely not rocking that. Oh, hang on. Okay, here we go. This one's tiny. Okay, that one is mesh. Okay, let's go see. 52.5, 49.6. Okay. So there's underworld entrance somewhere. We are looking for a staircase. Yep, there's the staircase. Wait, say what? Oh, goodness. I think you said you had to crouch grapple in? Okay, yeah. So you have to crouch grapple to get in there, apparently. Whoops. This is... yeah, I have to move because if not a big space, what the hell? Can you go back in here? Oh, you can go up here. Okay, down here. If I'm not going to be able to do OSDs, then there's just no point in living on an extinction server because, well, and not just OSDs, but element veins and stuff also are just kind of bricked for me because I can't leave render. And so I literally just have to sit there and wait for them to end. And I can't do that. Like, so I was going to have to move anyway because it's going to hit the fan on that server at some point, and that server is ending. So I was going to have to move my base anyway. But since it's just such a pain to um, to try and accomplish anything. Yo, what is this? Is this that same spot? I think this might be that same spot. That is. Okay. You can't really get in there, but still. Yeah, well, and based on what I've seen, there's some pretty good rat holes on the center too. see. 9.7. And so I just want to find one that I like and then go explore some maps or find maybe two that I like and then go explore some maps and find them on those maps, see if they're open, and then get as much of my base prefabbed as I can because I have everything I need for a couple of tech teleporters, tech generator, well, two tech generators, um, and a transmitter, so I can get myself off the world, basically. But yeah, so I'm just looking to try and find a spot where I can move to, because this is kind of ridiculous. Let's see, 9.7, 21.7. So I'm watching a video by somebody named Luca right now. And just getting an idea of some good rat holes. Which, I mean, I could just do off stream, but I don't see any harm in streaming it while I run amok doing things. 21, 9.7, 21. Okay, this is pretty far off to the edge of the map. I like that. Had some Quetzals out there. Got it. It's 69.7, 21.7. So they labeled it as 9.7, but it's actually it's 69.7. Okay. Down here, where these are, and I think it's in the middle one, if I'm not mistaken. You go pretty far down. I believe it's on this ledge. That's because I'm in the wrong one. Okay. In this one. Ah, here we are. Okay. And then there's a hole right here. Let's turn the shadows off so I can see. This is a crazy entrance. Holy crap. So you've got this super small crouch here. Or, well, it's not a crouch, but at least I don't think it's a crouch. No. Got this super small drop down, though, that comes into an extremely good spot to put a whole shitload of turrets. Um, it's dark as hell in here. But it is massive. There's no way there's not a second entrance into this. Some hidden place somewhere. This would be an extremely difficult base location to build in because it's pretty huge and it looks like it goes really far in a lot of directions. And I can't see jack crap. The entrance. Yeah. This is the entrance. Nope. And I'm lost. um. Oh wow, it goes way down too. Holy crap! Look at how far down this goes. Oh. So again, the issue here is that it's a little tight all the way around. There aren't going to be a ton of places. Actually, this is probably the spot right here. Yeah, yeah, for sure, some lights. But this is probably because it's super tall right here, where all of your stuff is gonna go. I think if we just build off here, I probably wouldn't use this spot for breeding. I would use this spot for crafting station. or my smelting station or whatever. As I imagine, um, you could at least get one, if not two of those steam things in here, along with probably a tech rep. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Oh my gosh. I did not realize how large this space is. This is an enormous space. Might be able to get four of those freaking things in here. Especially, I mean, I've kind of accidentally placed it too high. I didn't mean for it to go that high. But then a couple of tech reps. I mean, this is an outrageous base location. Easily put. Yeah, now if I had this built out a little better. I do like this spot. I do. If I could figure out how to get the fuck out again. Um, oh, oh my goodness. It's also great because there's a lot of space that you're not going to use, and there's a lot of places that you would have to go look. Because it's so massive, because there's a ton of space that I wouldn't necessarily need to use. Um, there's a lot of potential for, I mean, like you could have stuff. This is where I would put my breeding probably, right in this, and then my crafter here, and then more breeding down here. And so I would probably only use this bottom area, and then everything else would just be turrets. You can get a bird in here. You could bring a PT in here for sure. But eventually it'll be a teleporter, and I won't come in the front. Well, actually, pretty much immediately it'll be a teleporter, and I still have no idea how to get out. I'm still lost as fuck. But that's cool because it'll mean other people will be lost as fuck too. Okay, here's the spot. So this is where you come in, and you can totally, you can just walk in. So I'm pretty sure you could get a PT in here. And then you've got your whole little entrance area. And this could just be, I mean, so you've got to get into this little area, right? You could put, I don't know, 15 turrets in here. But then once you get into that area, you have to come through these relatively small. Oh, nice. Good deal. Gamma 4 was the right answer. But in order to get into the base proper, there's still more small areas. Now I'm lost again. So there's even more small little cracks to have to come through to get into the base proper once you're in here. And I don't even think yeah, so you've got two extremely small entrances into your base. And once they get through here, you've got a relatively large area here. But that does lead pretty much right to the main part of your base. So, I mean, this right here, this platform, is probably sacrificed to defenses. Um, but one of the big problems I'm already seeing is cluster grenades. Turrets don't shoot their clusters. So because this is all below, right, as long as you're throwing cluster grenades from up there, even if they blow up the cluster grenade, they'll eventually land on anything down here. So I guess you would have to have your turrets positioned. So this is where you come in at. Yeah. So you get your turrets positioned on like chandeliers over here. So that way, if you come in, you get killed. But you don't want anything down here because anything that's down here can be cluster grenaded. So it's pretty interesting to defend, and it's really interesting to try to raid because a big part of raiding is trying to get to generators as quickly as possible. But if you come in right here, you know, I've got all this room up here. I could put a generator up here that could easily get a lot of turrets down in this area. And you're never going to get past those turrets to get up here to get the generator. So this is a fairly interesting spot. And there's so much, um, goodness, so much space up here. Honestly, this spot is crazy. I would imagine this spot is probably taken on every server. And I honestly don't know if I could hold it by myself because it is likely to be contested and it's likely to get raided, but it's still pretty dope. I could definitely get behind living in there. But let's see what's next. The next one that Lucas shows. Oh, got lost again. Oh, this way. I want want to kind of learn my way out of here. I think I got lost again. Oh, okay, this is the spot where I said you could maybe do some breeding. I thought it was back this way. Okay, I understand now. Go up through here, up through here. Oh my gosh, that's such a cancer entrance. So I think this one existed in ASE, but I don't think it was as strong in ASE. But let's just see if I can figure out. Hmm, hang on. Having trouble finding this. Thirty-seven point 30.8. Okay, here it is. Maybe? Okay, here we go. That is super obscured. It's also incredibly large. I start playing back on the 15th. Can't wait. Hey, nice. That's going to be exciting. So you could definitely, probably even get a wyvern in here, but I don't know how far it would get, and it would be pretty cumbersome. Um, but that does mean that this entrance is a little bit dangerous because of how large it is. Um, because it's way up high, I mean, insanely high, this is 100% something you probably have to Quetzal to soak. but your Quetzal would be pretty protected because this hole is not big enough to cover the hatch frames. So if you just flew a Stego up in here, you could just hold a Stego in here and honestly probably walk it right off the back of a Quetzal onto this point right here. So the entrance is a little bit dangerous because of how large it is, but you might be able to find a way to mitigate that. I don't really know. I'd have to consider it some more. This area here is pretty huge. Get quite a few levels here. I don't like the fact that the first really good build area is so close to where your entrance is. Um, ooh, but there's actually quite a bit of room up here. Like this area right here, building off of this and building this way to give you all of this headroom for your tech reps and your forges. Probably be really nice. And then it looks like it kind of just ends up here. There's a couple of little areas off to the sides and stuff. These could be useful for if you had a tribe, maybe. It's like putting some personal shit, I guess. But they're not really all that useful as a solo. But then you could easily build, so you've got a floor here, right? You put your tech reps and stuff in this space. But then up above here, you've got plenty of room again. You make another floor up here. You could have tons and tons of floors in here. So I think, again, you kind of forsake this lower area and try and do as much as you can for defense. And, you breed bigger dinos and stuff down here because you need to. But mostly this is going to be where your defense happens. Up here, you can easily get a nice base. There's actually quite a bit. Ooh, ooh. Dang, there's a whole lot of space over here, a lot of headroom up here too. You might even be able to breed some of your bigger dinos over here and not have to have anything down there. It's all really, really wonky. And it's definitely going to be difficult to build on. I'm pretty sure you could Pelagornis through here. So let's ghost through and get into it. Just to see. This is a super tiny little spot, but if, well, I guess you couldn't really stop people from eventually getting into it, but it'd be pretty obnoxious to get in there. Might be a good place to store important BPs. Go bury a treasure chest up there or something. I actually kind of like this spot more than the last one because I like the idea of them having to come up instead of me having to defend from below. I definitely think that shooting down is stronger than shooting up. Yes, the Deinonychus is the Valguero map. Yes, I am. Sorry. Is there a timeline? It's not out yet. No, it is not out yet for ASA. Is there a timeline when maps are released for SA? Ragnarok is next. There is a um, this is an insane spot. There is a roadmap. That's the word I was looking for. There is a roadmap for when the maps are supposed to come out. I think we're getting Ragnarok and then um, Lost City or whatever there's a new storyline map coming out. And I believe Lost City is what it's called. But it's going to be the other side of the planet Arat, which is where Extinction takes place. So Arat is tidal locked, and that's why it's so hot out in the wastes outside of Sanctuary or the other domes. And so that's why you die out there. So this next area is going to be the other side of that planet, which is going to be, I assume, extremely cold because it'll be tidal locked away from the sun. You can build straight up on here. This is nice. This is so nice. I wonder if I can find a center map where this is open. I would love to build here. Whoops. Building in these uneven places is so much easier on ASA than it was in ASE2 because you can just auto snap different foundation levels without having to like lower foundations and dumb crap like that. So you just kind of find the high point in all of the ridiculousness and you just spam foundations everywhere at whatever tier, and then you just build from the highest foundation with ceilings. And it takes a little more resources to do that way, but it makes for a really nice, clean, even floor for your first floor. And then, in these places where you've got these low spots, if you want to do like cryo floors or vault floors or deady floors or whatever, you can. But then, yeah, you just get you. So, do you now just need to find a PvP center map, a server? Yeah, so exactly. So, I'll show you what the server transfer list looks like. I'll have to get back on my other character. But it's actually just like the server list when you go to join your server. It'll have all of the servers that are small tribes only. And all of the small tribe servers are all connected. So it looks exactly the same as that main, choose your server window. And all the small tribe servers are connected. So when you try and transfer servers, it just. Sorry, I'm having a really hard time keeping my train of thought going. So when you try and transfer servers, it only shows you the servers that are available on the map or on the cluster that you're on right now. So if you were playing 1x official, it would only show you the 1x official servers. If you were playing if you were playing on any of the other server clusters, it would only show you those. It's just a certain type of server. So you have the 1x official, which is the standard rates that ARK is on by default. And then there's a cluster of small tribe servers, which limits the number of people that can be in a tribe to six. And there's no alliances allowed. So you can't like align with another tribe for PvP. You can ally for PvP or PvE activities, but you can't ally for PvP. So those servers have a cap. So when I make a tribe, when I go in here and I look at my tribe, it only allows 6 maximum members. But then when you go to the terminal, you can transfer from any obelisk, any terminal, any charging station in Aberration, or any drop. And you just go and you hit transfer to another server, and it shows you. So it's only 4.5x right now because of the winter event. Normally they're 2.5x. And then they'll have a bunch of servers of every type. So in the cluster, you not only have the extinction servers, but you also have every other server. So there's island servers, there's center servers, there's scorched earth servers, there's aberration servers, and you can travel to all of them. And that's why I always say that you shouldn't shit where you eat, why you shouldn't raid on the server that you're on, because there are hundreds of servers, right? There are thousands of people playing. And so if you really want to raid, then just go to another server, especially in small tribes, because you can't use up all the resources of one server. Um, it's just really silly for people to try and take over servers because so many resources are going to waste that way. But yeah, this is definitely the spot I want right here. This is it for sure. So if I can find one of these, I think it's good for me because it's small enough that the really big tribes wouldn't build in here because there's just not enough room for the insane amount of shit that they do. Well, maybe there is actually, because this goes way up here. Never mind. I lied. There is way more than enough room for all the shit that they do. I really like this spot. This is cool. I lied. Yeah, so I wouldn't even maybe put my crafting station there. I'd maybe put it over here. Oh my gosh, this is such a good spot. And that entrance is so teeny tiny. What's over here? Just a little hole. Hmm, actually kind of a big hole. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, now this is definitely it. Now I've got to go through the painstaking process. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty huge. I mean, Jesus. This is honestly too much room for me. But mm, this is great because this means that I could. So, something that Lucas said, and one of the viewers mentioned this before, was spamming carbos in this area. And apparently, um, they're just extremely a pain in the ass to kill. Um, if you have good carbos with good saddles, And I guess that makes sense because you're not able to use like turrets to kill them. So you'd actually have to come up here and like murder all the carbos, but you could just stack them in here, right? Just throw them out on top of each other, and there'd just be stacks of carbos. So I mean, like you could see for them and stuff, I guess, but be a pretty huge pain in the ass. Makes sense. I imagine they don't fit through here, but yeah, I think this is the spot that I want. I think it's very defensible even for a solo. And then, I mean, this would be a great spot for smelting and making bullets, and you could just do everything inside. One of the things that I had a really hard time with in my island server was I played down in a small pearl cave, and while it was great because I felt very defended down there, it was kind of shitty because I could only fit one indie forge and one um, tech rep in there. And so I had to actually go out and like make an indie forge station that was outside and like make all my charcoal and shit there. And I didn't like that. So if I could have a steam forge though, or four steam forges, I mean, this place is so huge. Being able to have four steam forges would be insane. They have 300 slots. Oh my goodness. I mean, you could just get tons of shit done in here. What kind of fuel do these take, I wonder? Do they take the same weird gasoline? I don't even know if the steam forge is um, from extinction. Let's see. Is it aberration? No. Is it scorched earth? No. Is it extinction? No. Oh, so it just shows up. Okay, right. They're all separated. Never mind. Cementing. Okay, so it doesn't require any of those other 1,000 poly, but only 3250 metal ingots. Yeah, you could definitely get in here with a PT for sure, for sure. Maybe even something slightly bigger. I think you could probably fit a snow owl in here. You might be able to get an RG up here. I think you could probably get an RG up here. But that's probably the extent of it. Which means, um, you couldn't get a stego in here. Even if you managed to find a way to walk it up, you probably couldn't put a trike through that hole. So, raiding into this base means basically getting your player in here or C-spinning PTs, which, cool. Like, you get your PT in here and then you go C-spin around, but look at the distance you have to cover. I mean, if you put this right here is a great spot for turrets because it shoots all the way down into here. So you have to cover all of this distance to get to this turret location or this turret placement here. And then to make matters even more difficult, there's enough wall here and it's flat enough and high enough that you can put turrets here that you can't do anything about from here. So eventually, once you maybe find a way to get rid of these turrets here or soak them, then you have the turrets on this wall, so you can't yet make an incursion into this space until you deal with the turrets here. And then once you get into this area, you have to come up here. I probably wouldn't try and defend this hole right here, because if you try and defend this hole right here, then they just come up through here. Although this is a much smaller hole to try and come in. So I would maybe defend the entirety of this area here. And the way you're going to be able to do that is you've got this whole rock ceiling here, which hopefully you could get some turrets on, maybe a chandelier or something hanging, and then a whole wall of turrets. And so you could easily have, I might put the wall where it cuts off at this roof here. Just so you can make it a little smaller, and then you just put all your turrets across it. I wouldn't put the turrets across it. I would put the turrets on the ground. I would put the turrets on the ceiling here. I would put turrets anywhere. Do you need to log on to Extinction, then go to a terminal to find? Yes, that is correct. So the big problem that exists in ASA that didn't exist in ASE is in ASE you can throw out cryopods anytime you want to. But in ASA, in PvP, you can't. So what you used to do is you used to just transfer to another server with a cryo dino in your inventory, and then you immediately threw it out, and you were immediately riding your dino. You had your whole kit on you, because when you transfer anything on your person or in your inventory, transfers with you. That's not true for dinos, but it is true for your player. So you can move a whole base, you can move a slot cap of stuff, you can do whatever you want. But then when you get to that other server now, because you can't throw out dinos without using a cryo fridge, you have to wait 5 minutes, right? You could bring a cryo fridge and some batteries and power the cryo fridge for 5 minutes and then throw your creature out. But that means taking a cryo fridge with you to every single server you go to. So there's, say 50, well, there might not be 50, but there's however many small tribe center maps that there are. So I need to make a cryo fridge for every single one of them because you won't be able to pick it back up. So it's really kind of obnoxious. I wish that maybe there was a zone around obelisks. Like at the obelisk, you could throw out a creature. So I could just... Of course, then people would just build on every obelisk, so you couldn't do that. But, I don't know. I really don't know. But it makes moving to different servers and exploring different servers and doing stuff on different servers much more difficult, and that is something I don't really like. The other option is, if you upload the creature just straight up to the upload instead of in a cryopod, then you can just download it at any drop, and so you can get access to your creatures quite a bit faster that way. But you can only upload a creature once every 24 hours, and that 24 hours starts at the point when you download it. So you would still need to take cryopods with you and then re-cryo it to bring it back to your primary server. So it's going to be a little complicated, and I'm probably just going to use my FFA PTs to explore around and find a server that I want to play on. But I don't think we're going to get to do that tonight because it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to go to bed soon. So yeah, I think we're going to call it. Thanks everybody for coming by. It was an incredible day today. Thank you, we're all mad here, for the insane amount of generosity with the gifted subs and the bits today. That was freaking wild. I can't even believe it. Um, and thanks for everybody who gets in the chat and who lurks the stream and who's just here all the time. We had, again, another really good stream today. Lots of people showing up and saying what's up. And so we will just continue to do what we can. I do want to get to a point where we can do a little more PvP, but I really need to get established before I can start doing that, because I don't have the ability to necessarily defend my base when it's not really well built, because I'm just one person. And so unlike with, say, a 6-person tribe that has to maybe work with a 2 or 3 hour offline timer because they're taking shifts and somebody's always on, I have to deal with a 12-hour offline timer. And so my base has to be able to stand up for 12 hours without me. And so it's very difficult to go do PvP because somebody may get, a little upset and decide to come and raid me, and then I just don't have the ability to defend myself. So we need to be established before we start doing stuff like that. And of course, we're going to do it off server. You never shit where you eat. You don't raid on your own server. So yeah, we will be looking forward to doing that as soon as we possibly can, but it is going to take some time. So thanks again, everybody. I hope everybody has a great day, and I will see you all tomorrow at the same time.